All right, hello adventurers, how are you? It's time for another one of our non-Slant Alpha adventures. What's going on, guys? We're going to fly the FlightFactor 757 here. And a little bit of a livery discrepancy we'll talk about in just a moment. Flying the FlightFactor 757 in what they call Friday Night Ops Down Under, FNO Down Under. It's a partnership between VATUSA, which of course does this big Friday night event every week or every other week lately, but it used to be every week. But teamed up tonight with VATSIM Pacific Division, VATPAC, who is graciously staffing up a good chunk of Eastern Australia, Southeastern Australia for us Americans to make fools of ourselves in. Wow, you see a couple folks pushing back from the gates. The one's just off the screen to the right there. I always forget that my monitor is slightly wider than what comes across on the broadcast. But yeah, we get good amount of activity here at Sydney, and it seems like so what they've staffed up Sydney, Melbourne, and Adelaide, and it seems like most folks are doing it in that order, and that's our plan tonight. And it seems like we're going to have a lot of company. We've got 24 on the ground at Sydney, and you can see most of them, a good chunk of them, filed to YMML. A few others filed to some other locations. One filed to Houston. Ambitious. Okay. But, yeah, you can see quite a bunch of them are filed to Melbourne, and that's where we're going first. And then when we get down to Melbourne, you can see not as many started down there, and then we're going to head up to the north and west to Adelaide. And it looks like 14. I was looking at these numbers here. 14 started there. So good amount of traffic here for a Friday night ops. I hope that the Australian controllers are up for it and ready to go. Taxi via Zulu sure is. He's already here checking in. How are you? And yeah, there we go. Like I said, we've got quite a bit of activity. I am filed on the network as Velocity 514, VOZ, Victor Oscar Zulu 514. I do not have a Virgin Australia livery for this plane. So, TWA on the outside, but, you know, we're a Virgin at heart, so. So that's our call sign, VOZ, Virgin Australia, call sign Velocity, which I love. I think that's an awesome call sign. So, Velocity 514 tonight. The real world Virgin Australia flight from Sydney to Melbourne was Velocity 858, but somebody already grabbed that one. So I tried to sign on as that, and it wouldn't let me. And I'm like, oh, I'll just go by 514. I'm more likely to hear it when he says Velocity 514. I'm probably going to be listening out for that number sequence better than I would the other one anyway. So all works out in the end. So yeah, look at this. Just traffic everywhere, guys. Just a ton of traffic. Let's go ahead and get the plane fired up and get into the fray here, guys. Whoops, that's not the right view. That's the first thing I got to do. I always say, every time I fly these things, I'm like, oh yeah, now I got to remember how to fly a 757. And the answer is always the same. I know how to fly it. I'm not really too keen on how to land it. And that is against my better judgment, too, with the mixture and rich beverage. I probably need to stay on my game here since I'm a fish out of water with this ICAO procedure. But what the heck, man? It's Friday night. We're going to have some fun. Let's see. I got to redo all this pre-flight stuff? Let me look. Or did they? Yeah, so there's a bunch of stuff I did pre-stream, and then I had to reboot and move over a gate because I spawned on top of somebody. So I had to move over a gate. But there's a bunch of stuff on this panel that I'm told is kind of usually just left on, which would include the engine limiters. Whoops, so I can't tell if they're in or out now. Okay, so they're normally left on, and I'm told this by, there was a post by a 757 captain in a forum somewhere that I was reading, and it was like, yeah, all these boot up cold and dark, but you don't normally shut these all off. The electrical engine controls, they typically get left on. There's just no reason to turn this stuff off. And a lot of it just automatically shuts off when the engines do, so there's just no purpose in moving the switches every time. Left and right hydro pumps, they just automatically kick on when the engines come on normally. Same thing with the bus ties and the generators. again, they're just not running when the engines aren't running. No big deal. They say that this is normally just left in auto 1 with that turned up there. There's no reason to turn it to anything else. And the left and right engine bleeds too. When the engines come on, the bleeds will come on automatically. There's no purpose in deselecting those. So that's take that all with a grain of salt. That's what I've told. As far as everything else goes, I think we are good. Let us go ahead and start our setup process here. We're not boarding just yet. But we can switch to, let's see, the tablet and operations and ground. And we got the chocks and the gate config. We can set the ground power unit here and the air conditioning unit. What else do we need? We need a fuel truck. Keep losing my place here. No, just those two for now. Okay. Alright, I do like to stow the armrests, just get them out of the way so I can see that middle panel better. Although I typically use this view for the middle panel. It does help if I kind of duck down to see something. The armrest is out of the way, so I like to have that done. On the overhead, let's go ahead and get power going here. Battery switch can come on, regard it. Standby power goes to auto. The electrical external power selector comes on. The electric hydro pumps can come on. That's those two in the bottom there. The position, wing, and logo lights can come on. That's position, wing, and logo. Flight deck door can go to unlock, which is there. The packs can be set to auto. We'll start cooling the plane off. Select these. Well, actually, it says 19.4 in all three zones there, and that's pretty temperate. 20 is 19 to 21 is pretty temperate, so I guess we're good. Get the no, not those. The trim and the recirc fans on. No smoking signs can come on, if I can remember where that is. If that's there. Very satisfying ding sound. We talked about our DC-3 lacking. Let's see what else. Emergency lights can be armed and guarded. IRS knobs can go into nav. I guess they would typically go into a line first, but apparently the plane just likes to go into the checklist that comes with the plane says just put them straight into nav. Okay, sure, we'll do that. Moose is here. Got on, Moose. You're going to watch me fumble through a 757 flight, are you? Okay, well, enjoy. Buckle in nice and tight, though. And then the yaw dampers can come on 1 and 2, or 2 and 1, depending on what order you like to do that in. Let's go back into the tablet then. Where are we? Operations airplane. Let's do some operations on our airplane, shall we? Let's get the entry door open. Let's get some cargo doors open. And I guess that's all we need to do for now. Oh, nope, I'm wrong. Go into operations and ground. Let us... How many passengers are we going to have? Let's just say 125. I don't know. Just make up a number. Let's see. What do I like to do I like to do 60 pounds per passenger average. Figure some will have one suitcase, one will have two suitcases. But if about equal number have 1 to 2, that's probably an average of 60 pounds per passenger or thereabouts. I don't know what the industry standard is, but that seems reasonable to me. 7,500 pounds. And then the starting fuel weight that my spreadsheet has calculated is 38,988. 38,988. So that's what we'll put in it. And let's go ahead and request our fuel truck now. And go ahead and begin the loading. Alright, good. We're good with that. Yeah, Moose says, yeah, better turn those IRS switches back off, or otherwise not very slant alpha. No, we're not very slant alpha tonight, sir. Not in the least. I figured I am well out of my element here down under, mate. And I figured as little I can do to screw things up, I'll let the plane try and handle the actual flying for me, and hopefully we'll be okay here. Our flight plan has been filed. Progress bar is updated. Let's go ahead and grab the ATIS from Sydney. Sydney ATIS there. This is an interestingly formatted ATIS. I've not seen it in this format before, but it's kind of cool. X-ray. 34 left and right. 270 at 18 to 28. Is that what it says? Nice. Greater than 10 kilometers visibility. That's fine. Few clouds at 4,000. That's fine. Temp 17. QNH 1003. So we'll set the 1003. Everything else there's looking fine. So information X-ray. Drink a cup of coffee before flying through the checklist. We got the mixture enriched, and we're switching it up tonight. Not doing Red Bull vodka tonight. Doing my second go-to, which is the Captain Morgan and Coke. So doing a little bit of Coke with a lot of Captain Morgan. Holy cow! All right. The 1003 is the QNH, which we'll remember to set hopefully, and then it was information X-ray is what it was. Okay, very good. What did I say? 1003. My goldfish brain's kicking in already. Yep. Okay, there we go. 1003, and on this plane we do have the setting in both, which is nice. So there we set it to 1003, which it translates to 2962. All right, and then we'll set it over here on the first officer side as well. Very good. Oh, that was Virtual GAs that said that, by the way. I thought that you showed up in the same color as Moose. Thought it was all part of the same conversation. Welcome back to the stream. Appreciate you being back here. Let us go see. Altimeter set. Field elevation at Sydney is next to nothing. 21 feet's what's on the chart. 20 feet's what's on the altimeter. We'll take it. On the center pedestal, let's set some frequencies here. I'm going to go delivery is going to be on the right-hand side. That's going to be 33.8. Ground is 26.5. Then we go to tower, which is 20.5. And then departure we don't know yet. Probably 23.0 though. That's what it looks like, based on what's on XPilot here. 23.0. So I've set that up so that the flow is right to left here. We're going to start on COM 2 on the delivery frequency. Then we'll switch to COM 2 on the left-hand side and be on ground. And then we'll switch to COM 1 on the standby side for tower. And then we will switch to COM 1 for our for the active frequency in our departure. So that's kind of how I set that up, and then we just have to remember how to transmit on and receive on COM 2. And so that's okay, good. So when I go to switch to from ground to tower, I'll just switch to that radio and that, and that's the way that will work. But for right now, we're on the COM 2 side. Okay, what else we got to do here, guys?
Delta 3997 heavy.
I guess we just go ahead and get our clearance, actually. That's the next thing. Los Angeles? God, these guys are ambitious.
4 left, climb by SID 5000, squawk 1541, departures 123 decimal 0.
We're clear to Los Angeles via Sharjah flight plan route. So it'll be the City 2 departure, 34 left, climb via SID.
Let's get the departure frequency of the departure procedure names in front of us, just so we can kind of be ready. So we won't have to go like the what departure? Who? Huh?
Affirmative for
3997, contact ground 126, decimal 5 for push. G'day.
26.5, you have a great rest of your day, 3997.
Alright, guys.
770 to
Cirrus John is here. Thank you very much for stopping in. That's our friend Joe. I forget what Joe's last name is, but I obviously recognize his voice. Pretty distinctive, but always good to hear him up and about on a Friday night ops night. The Sydney delivery, velocity 514, information X-ray, IFR to Melbourne.
Last station, stand by.
We'll do that. Alright. While we're waiting, is there anything we can work ahead on here? Obviously, we would need to come back and set our squawk code. We can go ahead and get the... Yeah, upside down when Sim is here. He said he stopped in and say hi real quick. Be careful not to fly upside down. Yeah, no, that's I'll have to be careful about that. And Downwind Sim is the mad scientist of X-Plane. That's why we always hear our favorite Emmett Brown sound clip every time he pops in. Good to see you, man. All right, so while we're waiting on delivery, and he didn't answer us by call sign, he's just busy, so we got to try and check back in with him here in just a moment. But let's work ahead and at least get the route into the FMC. It's the route that they published on the on their forum, so hopefully they shouldn't have to modify that route too much. Although there's quite a bit of traffic, they might shunt us off into a secondary route. Who knows? We'll program it in based on what we expect, and we'll change it if we've got to change it. So we're going altitude on, even though we're still squawking 2,000. For now, it's no problem. Let's go ahead to the FMC. This is going to be...
Qantas 417, delivery, g'day, number 3 for clearance.
Enter IRS position. Let's position initialize. We're just going to pop the GPS point into there, and we'll say that's good enough. I'm going to actually zoom this in just a little bit.
Sending delivery, Cargo Lux 41 Alpha Heavy.
Let's go ahead and put the
station, just say call sign only.
route in. YSSY.
Last station, call and delivery, say call sign only.
Well, it wasn't us, but velocity 514. We're waiting for clearance also.
Is that velocity 514?
AFIR.
Velocity 514, can you accept runway 34 right for departure?
34 right will be fine, sir.
Sending delivery, Cargo Lux 41 Alpha Heavy.
Cargo Lux 41 Alpha, delivery, g'day, I'll be sending you a PDC.
Thank you, sir. Just wanted to check you out our flight plan.
All right, well, while we're still waiting on that, we'll go back to what we were doing. Again, kind of just assuming that the route that we get is going to be what we
delivery, Qantas 421
filed.
Information, Yankee requesting IFR clearance to Melbourne.
We don't know the departure and arrival
Qantas
yet,
421
but we can put the
delivery,
route
g'day,
in.
We'll be sending you a PDC.
So we go to the
Qantas
next
421.
page. It's going to be TESAT is our first point, TESAT. Oh, there's our PDC, actually, so let's just check on that before we get too deeper into this.
City delivery, g'day, Victor Hotel, Romeo, Bravo, Bravo. We'll be expecting a PDC.
The Marib 6.
Victor Hotel, Romeo, Bravo, Bravo, delivery, g'day.
Wool will be the first point.
Romeo, Bravo, Bravo.
5,000. 123 4061. Okay. Alright, well, let's put some of that information in. 4061. 34 right, that's what he put us on. Departure frequency 23.0, we knew that. 5,000 is the initial. Okay, I'm going to hold on to that because it tells us, read back exactly these pieces on 33.8, which is the, okay. So that's his frequency. This is the delivery, velocity 514, ready with our read back if you are.
Velocity 514, go ahead.
Yes, sir, going to be the Marib 6 departure, squawk 4061, we're at bay 39.
Velocity 514, just confirm runway 34 right.
Affirm, runway 34 right.
Velocity 514, are you over at international?
I believe we're domestic 39.
Velocity 514, standby.
I'm not sure, to be honest. I believe that's what DOM2 stands for, unless it's, you know, something that I wouldn't expect to see on an airplane chart, but I believe that's domestic 2, and this is the gate that we're at, 39. I don't see sub anywhere, so I'm assuming that is domestic. Alright, well then let's back up a step. Clear that out. We are going to depart via the Marib 6 to Wool, off the 34 right.
Velocity 514, you can connect ground 121.7 for push.
Alright, 21.7 for push, velocity 514, thanks. Alright, so that's Marib 6 to Wool, and then we are H65. Going to Razzie. And then we are Q29. Going to Lizzie.
See delivery, Qantas 421.
And then we get our SID later on. We don't know it now, and we don't care, so we'll get that information later. Performance initialization, let's come back to our checklist here and just make sure.
Qantas 421.
Qantas 421, just confirm runway 34 right.
So the zero fuel weight's going to pop in, gross weight's going to pop in automatically, reserves. 9.2 for this leg.
21.7 Qantas.
Cost index 74, because why not? And we're going to try and make it up to 38,000 here.
Sydney delivery number 40 has information Yankee. Christine I
Takeoff, we will do flaps 5. Ref speeds we want on. 37, 42, and 49 popped in. Center of gravity trim is 2.8. Okay, so I think we're good.
Sydney delivery, Romeo Bravo, PDC readback.
Romeo Bravo, go ahead.
Catam 1 departure, squawk 4567 and domestic 5.
Set the map range to about 40. We'll check on that.
Runway 34 left.
What do we want?
Yeah, 34 left, and we can take an intersection if that helps. Romeo Bravo.
Romeo Bravo, thanks. Connect ground 121.7, g'day.
Over to ground 21.7, Romeo Bravo.
Mode. There we go. Mode map, that's what we want. Mode map. Range, we'll set it at 40. Traffic on. And data on. Now, there's something with the weather that I always mess up too. So weather radar on, but I think the weather radar actually is controlled somewhere else. Whoops. Yeah, here's the weather radar controls, but the weather radar display is there. Okay, so that's what I always mess up. Okay, All right, trying to get this right, guys. Trims 2.8.
Just 512 with Yankee IFR.
So that's way up here, guys. .8 on the trim.
Off station, say call sign only.
Auto brake will be set to RTO.
Jetstar 512, delivery, g'day, we'll be sending you a PDC.
V2 automatically comes into the hold speed. The heading says, let's look at this Marib 2, by the way. Marib 6, I guess it was. Marib 6, what was it? So it would be joining a 075 off of the airport.
Qantas 417 cleared to Melbourne via the Marib 6 departure, runway 34 right, squawk 6004, and a domestic 17. Qantas
417, thanks. Connect ground 121.7 for push, g'day.
Okay. So we'll set 335 for the runway heading, but that's just an emergency, just in case something happens and we need to need to stay. 5,000 was the initial altitude.
Squawk 1374, international gate 50 and departing 34 left.
Delta 40, thanks. Connect ground 126, decimal 5 for push, g'day.
2650 for push, thanks for the help, Delta 40.
Jetstar 778 to Adelaide.
Alright, I think we got it. The Agent Bravo 7?
778, delivery, g'day, we'll be sending you a PDC.
Stabbed in the face says we made it to another weekend. Agent Bravo 7's checking in, man. We got some old friends coming out of the woodwork here. Alright, I'm always fumbling through this. I don't fly this plane enough. Of course, this is the wrong channel to fly this plane a lot on, I guess, but let me just make sure I'm not missing anything. We can get we got the altitude and heading set. We get the auto throttle, which is already armed. Flight directors are already on, which is interesting. I don't know why that would be. I'm going to turn them off, because I want to make sure that they come on in the correct sequence. Captain's first. But the auto throttle flight directors, VNAV can be armed, and actually it's going to be LNAV off the runway pretty much, because it's runway heading to that first point and then intercept that 075. Yep, and that is exactly what's in there, just as it was depicted. So we're pretty much going to be LNAV as soon as we get wheels up, guys. All right, let's go to the legs page just so we have it ready. And we can page through. Yeah, we don't have anything after Lizzie, but that's because we don't have our star yet. We won't get that until we're getting close to top of descent. Can go to the fix page and we'll put in
Alpha Heavy, go ahead.
YMML
cleared to Melbourne, the Marib 6, runway
4
right, squawk 44
and 10, so that just gives us some situational awareness for configuring for landing when we get to our destination. We can go ahead and set up our pushback here. Not gonna move the plane yet, but we are gonna get ready to push it back onto this taxi alleyway here. That should be good.
Grab the cockpit. Show you we got your plan there. Give me a call through the menu when you're ready.
I love it. I love it. Let's do our welcome speech as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain and
let's get ready to push.
757-200 airliner. If you haven't already done so,
Status monitor.
Carry on luggage underneath the seat in front of you or in an overhead bin. The flight crew will do everything
Get the APU up and running.
Flight comfortable and enjoyable. Xplane.org. Step to Sky and FlightFactor. Wish you a pleasant
The window heat on. Landing altitude is 430 feet. We'll go ahead and get that set.
City delivery, g'day, Qantas 730, requesting IFR clearance to Melbourne as filed.
APU is continuing to spool up, so we'll watch that, make sure that nothing untoward happens there. We can actually switch over to...
G'day, we'll be sending you a PDC.
No worries, Qantas 730.
Jetstar 778, PDC Lima.
Jetstar 778, go ahead.
Alright, Jetstar 778.
21.7 is what it was.
One departure, please one left. 733, domestic one.
Or 21, taxi Charlie. Hold short of Charlie 1. Charlie, hold short of Charlie 1.
Rudders not quite centered again. Weird stuff happens with these rudders. I'm not sure why. Anyway, APU power is available. Let's go ahead and select that. External power selector can come off. APU bleed and ISO valve can come on. Let's go ahead and get the doors closed.
Romeo, Bravo, right onto Lima, contact tower 120.5 there. Right onto Lima and contact tower 120.5, thanks. Romeo, Bravo.
I get the chocks, fuel truck, and ACU.
Sorry, Qantas 417, we're ready to go.
Chocks,
Qantas 417, thanks.
fuel truck.
Taxi Charlie, hold short Golf. Taxi Charlie, hold short Golf, Qantas 417.
GPU and ACU released.
Taxi Charlie, hold short Foxtrot.
And we can start our pushback, but that, again, doesn't start us moving. It just starts the tow driving up to us.
Yeah, ground to cockpit. Tow's driving up right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain on behalf of Virgin Australia Airlines. We'd like to welcome you aboard Flight 514 of service to Melbourne. We'll be pushing back from the gate here momentarily, expecting a slight delayed departure from our wheels up time of 5 minutes from now. Cruising altitude for this leg is going to be 38,000 feet. Flight time once we're up is an hour and 12 minutes. So buckle in and relax, and we will be underway soon. Thanks for flying with us, Virgin Australia. Let's get set. Engine monitors on. Seatbelt signs on. Anti-collision red can come on.
Alright, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Wing lights off. Flight door deck now can go locked. We'll get we do have some fuel in the center tank, so we'll get all the oops, not the cross feeds.
Qantas 417, continue Charlie, cross runway 25, hold short Bravo 10.
Continue Charlie, cross 25, and then Bravo 10, Qantas 417.
Virtual GA loves my passenger briefs. Well, my briefs are all my briefs are nice, but you'll have to take my word for that.
Continue Charlie, hold short of 25.
Let's see, we're westbound, so we'll leave it on igniters 1.
Release the parking brake when you're ready.
And we do need to make sure we've got some pushback clearance here. What's it? Somebody spawned on top of us, too. You jerk. You heard me. And ground velocity 514, stand 39, information X-ray, ready to push.
Velocity 514, Sydney ground, good morning, push approved.
Push approved, velocity 514.
Alright, starting the pushback, and you may spool them. Clear to start engines.
Alright, let's get her done, guys. The air pack off. Now up to ground.
421, cross runway 25 on Charlie, hold short, Bravo 10. Cross 25 on Charlie, hold short of Bravo 10, Qantas 421. Station calling for push, just your call, sir.
Alright, and the,
Jetstar 778.
Jetstar 778, Sydney ground, good morning, push approved, face south.
Face south, Jetstar 778.
oops, am I not, do we not have, yeah, I'm doing something wrong here, guys. Not have adequate power. APU's on, APU bleed's on. Let's try it again. Oh, pack. Yeah, pack didn't come off, that's why. What did I turn off then? I don't know what I turned off. Anyway, that should be working better.
City ground, Jetstar 512 with Yankee push.
Jetstar 512, Sydney ground, good morning, stand by.
There we go. There we go, now we got it.
Sydney ground, Jetstar 511, Bay 53.
Alright, mate. Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Jetstar 511, Sydney ground, good morning, set your squawk and mode Charlie.
Stand by.
Mode Charlie, Jetstar 511.
Are we good and stable? Yes, we are,
Jetstar
yep.
511, thanks, you can expect about a 5
Get that pack
minute
back to
delay at
auto.
this stage, duty being doubled up on the same stand.
Jetstar 511.
Got us 417 left onto Bravo 10, hold short Sierra, contact tower 120.5.
Left on Bravo 10 and hold short of Sierra, Qantas 417, and then tower 120.5, sorry.
Jetstar 512, caution the company A320.
Finger link enjoyed.
Charlie off to your right.
There we go. Sorry guys, I know I'm behind in chat, just want to make sure that I
Thumbs up on the left and catch your next
Jetstar
one.
778, red taxi.
Jetstar 778.
wait for that to
60,
click
Charlie,
back in
hold
auto. There we go. That goes back in auto.
Jetstar
Think
778.
we're good.
Qantas 421, your next right
Let's
onto
get the
your next left onto Bravo
Hydro
10,
Center
hold
1
short
on.
Sierra, contact tower 120.5. Left on the Bravo 10, hold short Sierra, and then
APU electrical can come off.
421.
APU bleed and ISO valve can come off. APU can come off. And let's get the taxi light on. Turn off light on. Lower monitor goes back to status. We'll check our flight controls. Whoops. Yeah, we know the rudder's acting a little funky. Hopefully that won't be a problem.
30 is ready for push and start.
Go ahead and set a couple of
Qantas
notches of
730,
flaps there.
Sydney ground, good morning. Set your squawk and mode Charlie, thanks.
Oh, we had to set our squawk too. What was it?
Qantas 730, thanks.
4061.
Push approved, face south there, Qantas 730, thank you.
Jetstar 778, cross runway 25, hold short of Bravo 10.
Plus 25 short of Bravo 10. Jetstar 778.
Where we leave off, guys? Flight controls, flaps, taxi routing. Come on, get out of here, you little bugger. We're at domestic 2. We're going to 34 right. Okay, so we got down Bravo, Lima, Tango probably. Ground velocity 514, information X-ray ready taxi. And engine fuel valve.
Velocity 514, taxi domestic 2, Charlie, cross runway 25, hold short of Kilo.
Alright, Charlie, cross 25, hold short Kilo, velocity 514. Alright, what's that mean, guys? I need some help in the chat. Right engine fuel valve. I just cycled the pumps. It didn't do anything for me. Charlie is to our right, and then we'll hold short kilo.
Jetstar 510 ready taxi.
It said RNG
Right turn onto
fuel valve.
Lima, hold short from 34 left, contact tower 120.5.
Alright, right on Lima, short of 3 left, and it was a tower Jetstar 778.
So there's Charlie 2 to
Jetstar 5,
Charlie.
Taxi Charlie, hold short Golf.
Charlie, short of Golf, Jetstar 510.
What is this?
Jetstar 511, you got a company Airbus A320 behind you. Once he clears, push approved, face south.
Push through phase, Jetstar 511. Any chance we can push straight back? GSX is being a little bit weird.
Jetstar 511, yeah, that actually probably works better for me. Straight pushback approved.
The pushback approved, Roger, Jetstar 511.
City ground quarter 730 is ready for taxi.
Charlie. Charlie kind of makes this chicane here.
Foxtrot, Bravo, hold short of Bravo 4. Charlie Foxtrot, Bravo, hold short Bravo 4, contact 730.
Might have put the fuel in too early. Should I?
1-4, just confirmed. Did I clear you all the way through to Bravo 10? Fairly sure I did.
Velocity 514 second.
Velocity 514, just confirm I cleared you all the way through to hold short of Bravo 10. Oh, 8 kilo, didn't I? Velocity 514, Charlie, hold short of Bravo 10.
Alright, Charlie all the way down to Bravo 10, velocity 514.
Sydney ground road, Quanta 7223, Lima, right on Bravo. Quanta 7223, Sydney ground, hello, continue Lima, Bravo, hold short of Bravo 8. Lima, right on Bravo, hold short of Bravo 8, 7223.
Well, that is the problem. The question is, can that problem be solved while I'm taxiing?
Jetstar 512, continue Charlie, cross runway 25, hold short of Bravo 10.
It's Charlie, cross 25 to Bravo 10. Jetstar 512.
Oh, well, I need to get the APU started again, don't I? Alright, well, that's going to be interesting.
Jetstar 211, ready to push. Jetstar 211, City ground, good morning, set your squawk, no Charlie, thanks. City ground quarter 730, confirm holding short Bravo 4. Quarter 730, that was the instruction. You can continue Bravo 4, back onto Charlie, hold short of Golf. Bravo 4, backtrack onto Charlie, hold short of Golf, quarter 730. Quarter 730, so just confirm it's not a backtrack, just Bravo 4 Charlie and hold short of Golf. Bravo 4 Charlie and hold short Golf, quarter 730.
Velocity 511, taxi.
Jetstar 511, hold position.
Jetstar 511, hold position.
Qantas 128, you're on frequency. Qantas 128, we just tuned in on Bravo. Qantas 128, thanks. Continue Bravo, hold short of Bravo 8. Continue Bravo, hold short Bravo 8, Qantas 128. Qantas 7223, continue Bravo, hold short of runway 25. Continue Bravo, hold short 35, 7223. Jetstar 511, taxi Charlie, hold short golf.
Charlie, hold short golf, jet 511.
Station that was calling for push earlier, just confirm your call sign.
Jetstar 211, ready for push.
Jetstar 211, I still don't have you on my screens. Just confirm your SAN number.
Do we need to...
Ramp 21, Jetstar 211.
Alright, hang on guys. Let me just let the ground controller know that I need to hold. Ground velocity 514.
Velocity 540.
Where's a good spot for us to hold? We need to trouble for something for a minute.
Like it, no dramas. Let me know when you're back. City 730 is holding short of golf. Qantas 730, yeah, got to stop there, cross ahead. Charlie, cross runway 25, hold short of kilo.
Alright, APU on.
Charlie, cross 25, hold short kilo. Qantas 730. Qantas 128, continue Bravo, hold short runway 25.
Okay.
Continue Bravo, hold short runway 25, Qantas 128.
Let's try this again, guys.
Qantas 7223, it'll be a cargo stand 85 right up the top via Bravo, cross runway 25.
Stand 85 via Bravo, cross runway 25. Qantas 7223, thanks.
Qantas 128, domestic 1, stand 8. You can expect, continue to hold short runway 25.
Domestic 1, stand 8, we'll continue hold
Yeah,
short runway 25.
we've got some sort of a failure with the engine
Jetstar 511,
that I've
continue
probably
via
caused
Charlie,
somewhere.
hold short runway
So I'll tell you what I'm
25.
going to do, guys. We're going to start the sequence over, and we're going to try it again. Alright, guys, bear with me for just a moment.
Qantas 128, cross runway 25, hold short Charlie 1.
here we are, guys. Here we're going to try this again. And it's not going to take me quite as long, but I do have to kind of start fresh here with the airplane. So bear with me while I run through this as quickly as I can. Not going to be too attentive to the chat as I try to catch up as best as I can to the original schedule here. Let's get into the airplane. It is all back to where we started. So let me run through some of these switches that would normally be left in the on position as we were talking about earlier, which would be the engine limiters, the electrical engine controls. Go ahead and regard those. The left and right hydro pumps. The bus ties. Oh, not those. Bus ties, utility bus, and engine generators. We do have the follow there. Ex-Dictator Salad had hit the follow button there just a moment ago. Thank you so much for being here. You're not seeing me at my best at the moment. It's a little bit of chaos going on right now, both in the sim and in the household. So we'll get through this as quickly as we can, though. The pressurization is typically left in auto 1 with the knob up there at the index mark, and the left and right engine bleeds are just on. And then again, there's no reason to deselect this stuff. It just automatically kicks on when the engine's on. So I'm told by a real 757 captain that most of those just stay right there where they are. All right, we are back to. I always do that. Controls synced. Let's get the flaps and spoilers set. Throttles down. Okay, good. Back to the tablet and the operations. And what do we need to do with ground? We'll get the chocks, get the GPU and the ACU. Armrests can be stowed. In the overhead panel, we get the battery on, regarded. Standby power to auto. External power, that's the APU. External power on. Electric hydro pumps on. Position, wing, and logo. Flight deck door goes to unlock. Packs to auto. Trim and recirc. Temps to auto. No smoking. Emergency lights. IRS. Yaw dampers. And let's get the doors open to start the boarding. I always do that. Doors, doors, doors. On the ground, we'll go, I don't remember what I think I said, 125 and 7,500. I think that's what I said. The starting fuel, 38988. And we'll get the fuel truck and start the loading. I did refile our flight plan just a moment ago. What's the, the overhead still on. Let's go ahead and grab, let's see if we got an updated METAR. Information Yankee now. 34 right. 1003 again is the same. Alright, so we'll go ahead and set the 1003. We know the field elevation is 21 feet. So when we get 1003 set, that's what it should be reading. Let's see. Okay, here's the other one. Oops. One 1003. One 1003. Alright, let's get our frequency set again. Again, apologies for the with the chaos, guys. 133.8, 121.7. Okay, I think we're actually good there. All the frequencies stayed where they were. We're transmit and receive on COM 2 for now.
Stand by. Delivery, good evening, Qantas 450 requesting IFR clearance to Melbourne.
Hey, Vapor Blast. Yeah, so we're on take 2. I was trying to get this plane set up and ready to fly from Sydney to Melbourne as part of Friday Night Ops Down Under. We had an issue with our right engine that I probably caused, but I wasn't able to fix as we were taxiing out, so we kind of had to reboot the plane, start from scratch. So kind of flipping through the checklist as quickly as I can. I know I'm not being super interactive with the chat, but just kind of starting over from scratch here. We'll see how quickly we can get this plane up and running. Delivery, Velocity 514 is on take 2 with the information Yankee IFR to Melbourne.
Velocity 514, stand by.
Okay, while we're waiting on that, let's work ahead in the FMC. Let's see, what is set in the squawk? It is 2000. We can get altitude mode on. We'll just need to come back and do the code. Okay, so there's our second take at the delivery.
Qantas 424, do we just contact ground on our own, or do we just still wait for our slot?
Qantas 424, contact ground, good day.
Contact ground, Qantas 424, thank you.
And delivery, Velocity 514, ready for the reback.
Velocity 514, go ahead.
It's the Merib 6, runway 34 right. Departure, squawk is 4061, runway 34 right, and stand 39.
Velocity 514.
406.
Delivery, good evening, Qantas 450, requesting IFR clearance to Melbourne.
Alright.
Qantas 450, stand by.
So let's go back up here to the FMC. We're going to run through this again. Fortunately, we've been through it once, so it's not too bad.
Just our 519, readback.
Position initialized. We'll pull it from the GPS, pop it in there. We're good.
Just our 519, cleared mode
And
room 6,
we'll go to the route.
4525.
Sydney to Melbourne. YMML. We're departing via the
Just our 519.
the Marib 6 to Wool, off of 34 right. We'll pop that into the route. Next page for that
Sydney delivery, good morning, Walker 671, request clearance to Melbourne.
is H65 to Razzie.
Broken, say again. Delivery, good morning, Walker 671, request clearance to Melbourne.
And then the Q29 to Lizzie.
Stand by.
Delivery, just 521, just wondering how long that clearance is going to come.
Lizzie.
Jetstar 521, stand by 1 second.
Alright, I think we're ready to activate and execute. Performance. We know that the zero fuel weight and the gross weight will populate in. Reserves, I said, was 9.2. Well, this all goes a lot more smoothly when I don't have to interact with the chat, guys. No, I'm really sorry. I know that I'm neglecting you. Flaps is going to be 5. 2.9 on the trim. We'll get our speeds.
Delivery Qantas 7707 with a readback.
49 should populate
7707, go ahead.
in automatically, and it does.
Qantas 7707 cleared to Melbourne, Merib 6, 34 right, and squawking 447.
Let's go ahead and set the
7707.
Delivery, just 521 with PDC readback.
set the map mode, traffic,
521, go ahead.
and
Just
data.
521 clears Melbourne, Marib 6, Wollongong, transition 34 right, squawking 4501.
They're still aligning. Okay, so it might be a couple minutes before we see that. That's fine. Here we go.
Sydney clearance, ends at 77,
Takeoff
requesting
F's done.
EDC.
Trim
Ends at 67.
is 2.9, so we'll spin that up there to just under 3.
Delivery Walker 06, so much fun, ready for feedback.
Walker 671.
We did pretty much have a failure that first time, and I'm sure, like I said, very unlikely that it was not pilot induced. Something during the startup procedure that I just didn't quite get right. My beauty is very distracting since it stayed stabbed in the face. It's no doubt, sir, no doubt. Somebody was asking me about my briefs earlier. I think it's that kind of night. Plus, we've got we're at the Dom terminal. I don't. I'm just gonna have another drink. That's all I can do. Legs. Let's get to the fix. YMML. See, that's all we needed to do was go to the fix page, guys. If it's broken, just go to the fix page. We'll know for next time.
4870, go ahead.
Melbourne,
I'm a little more mixture enriched than the engine. It's only gonna get worse from here. Let's go to plan our pushback. Again, this is not going to start our pushback. It's just going to get it ready to go. And it's already kind of set there, so that's fine.
We've got your plan there. Give me a call when you're ready to go.
Monitor goes to status. We'll get the APU fired up.
Qantas 450 for feedback.
Window heat can come on. Landing altitude set at 430.
To Melbourne for MR 6 departure, runway 34 right, squawk 4525 domestic 57.
APU, as soon as the
Squawk 4515.
4515, my bad, Qantas 450.
as soon as the APU is
Qantas 450.
up and running, we'll get that electricity switched over. There we go. Just heard it click.
Ends at 77, ready for...
Oops. What did I do?
It's at 67, go ahead.
Miami.
Alright, do we have...
77 is cleared to...
We have APU on.
Marobes, runway 34 right.
Alright, everything's on as far as I can tell.
4, 5,
I've probably just screwed something else up, guys. We'll see what happens.
67.
Alright, let's get the doors closed.
Attention all flight attendants, doors automatic.
Chucks, GP.
Qantas 410, Sydney ground, left onto Bravo, hold short, Charlie 1.
Why is the APU not supplying
Qantas 410, can I have
power, guys?
domestic 3?
Okay, alright, I think we got it. I think I did break it again, guys. I think I did. So I guess I kicked the bus ties off. Hopefully we're good here, guys. I know. Chucks, GPU, ACU, and yeah, we're done with the fuel truck. Plane is loaded, okay. Go ahead and start our pushback again. We don't start moving yet, but we can connect it.
Ground to cockpit, toast driving up right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain on behalf of Virgin Australia Airlines. Would like to welcome you aboard Flight 514 service to Melbourne. Be pushing back from the gate here momentarily, expecting about a 45-minute delay from our initial departure time. Cruising altitude today is 38,000 feet. Flight time once we're airborne, if we ever get airborne, is 1 hour and 12 minutes. So buckle in, relax, and we'll be underway soon. Thanks again for flying with us on Virgin Australia. Monitor the engines. That's that one.
Taking delivery, Qantas 281 with a PDC repack.
On the overhead side, we get the
Alright, Qantas 281 to Adelaide.
seatbelts.
Departure, Wollongong transition. Squawk is
Anti-collision.
4475 and
Wing lights can come off.
Stand 0.
Door gets locked. Fuel pumps all come on. Not cross feeds, fuel pumps.
281.
Alright, let's try this again. Switch over to ground.
509, give one to Qantas 737, currently off to your right-hand side on Charlie. Behind him, via Charlie, cross runway 25, hold short, Bravo 10.
And then somebody else spawned into us again.
Roger, we got the Qantas to our right now, and after him, clear Charlie, cross 25, and hold short, Bravo 10, Jetstar 509. Jetstar 521, push approved, face north. Push approved, face north, Jetstar 521. Ground, Qantas 7707, ready for taxi. Qantas 7707, taxi Charlie, hold short, Foxtrot. Charlie, hold short, Foxtrot, Qantas 7707. Qantas 428, ready for taxi. Qantas 428, taxi Charlie, hold short, Foxtrot.
I see I got a word in edgewise.
Qantas 428. Qantas 424, requesting taxi. Qantas 424, taxi.
Hang on, guys.
Hold short of Bravo 4.
Al South is here.
Taxi via Golf and hold short Bravo 4, Qantas 424.
Good fixins. I don't think I said hi to you earlier. Ground velocity 514. Ready to try this again. Ready for push off with 39 domestic.
Velocity 514. Roger, hold position for now. Got Jetstar A321 in the apron. I'll give you a call back.
Velocity 514, roger.
Sydney Grand Velocity 2 Tango Juliet, push start Delta 34.
Velocity 2 Tango Juliet, City Ground, good morning, push approved.
Push approved 2 Tango Juliet.
Qantas 7707, taxi Foxtrot. Actually, disregard hold position short of Foxtrot. I will hold position short of Foxtrot, Qantas 7707.
Alright, guys, let me see if I can catch up with some of the chat. Yeah, we have had quite a night so far.
Qantas 424, left onto Charlie, cross runway 25, hold short, Bravo 10.
Yeah, our wheels up vapor blast was supposed to have been 7:45 Eastern. Seems like we're going to be more like 8:30 Eastern. So we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully we can still get the 2 legs in tonight.
Qantas 7707, you got a company Airbus A350 opposite direction.
And especially because we, we now got a push delay here for this gentleman here off to our left. Gonna wait until he gets clearance to go.
Right after the company Airbus Foxtrot.
Gives us a chance to catch up on the drink, though. That's one good thing.
7707. Qantas 427, your first left onto Bravo 10, hold short Sierra.
Request taxi to holding point Alpha 6, runway 34 left, information Yankee.
Qantas 427, your first left onto Bravo 10, hold short Sierra. Left Bravo 10, hold short Sierra. Qantas 427. Qantas 427, thanks on Bravo 10, contact tower 120.5.
Just going to spin through the checklist and make sure that I haven't forgotten anything. Window heat's on.
Jetstar 509, left onto Bravo 10, hold short Sierra. On Bravo 10,
Fuel
contact
pumps are
tower
on.
120.5.
APU's on.
On Bravo
Bleeds
10,
on.
hold short Sierra, and we'll contact tower 120.5.
Got electricity.
Jetstar 509, thank you. Station calling for taxi before, just your call, sir.
Qantas 461, requesting taxi to runway 34 left, information Yankee.
61, thanks. You can start a slow roll forwards out of domestic 1. Hold short of stand 9er.
Yeah, domestic 2 is where our friend is.
Qantas 410, taxi Charlie 1, Charlie, domestic stand 11.
We might miss 8:30 as our departure as well, guys.
Qantas 410, not stand 1, stand 11, stand 11.
Oh, roger, stand 11, domestic 1,
Qantas 428, Foxtrot, Bravo, Bravo 4, and Charlie, hold short of Golf.
Foxtrot, Bravo, Bravo 4, and Charlie, hold short.
It's neat to see all the activity, though. This is a very busy airport. You can kind of get an update. Traffic now moving between all 3 of these staffed airports here. Still 29 on the ground. Push approved after the Airbus Velocity 514.
Good evening, Qantas 450, ready for push and start.
Qantas 7707, taxi Charlie, cross from my...
Alright, let's see if I can start this engine, start this airplane up without breaking it this time.
Charlie, cross 25, hold short, domestic 10, Qantas 7707. Qantas 424, left onto Bravo 10, hold short Sierra, contact the tower 120.5.
Keep it rolling, buddy, keep it rolling.
Bravo 10, then Sierra, hold short Sierra.
Fingers crossed, guys, fingers crossed for us this time.
Qantas 44. Station calling for Qantas Bravo 50. Locked. The station calling for push, confirm that was Qantas 450. It was Qantas 450, yeah. Qantas 450, thanks. Push.
Alright, here we go. Let's start them up this time.
Charlie's approved. Face to the south. Caution
Right pack off.
A321 pushed.
Right start to ground. Australian Aviator hitting the follow button there. Let's see if we can do this without breaking it this time. N1 gets up to the pink mark. Going to Rich. Temp gets up to the...
Qantas 461. Qantas 428, continue via Charlie, cross runway 25, Bravo, correction, hold
okay,
short.
no warning lights there that time, so I think we're good.
Charlie, cross 25, hold short, Bravo 10, Qantas 428.
Ground, just start 519 for push and start domestic.
Wait till it all stabilizes. So, yep, that's an electrical power transfer, which is normal.
519.
Alright, that's going back into auto, so that'll go back into auto. This will go off, this will go to ground.
Domestic 2, hold position.
Hold position, just start 519. Sydney ground, ground, class 445, Bravo.
Wait till that gets up to the pink mark. Rich.
2 stations in there together. Jetstar 260.
There we go.
Via Charlie, cross runway 25,
Run.
hold short, Bravo 10. Charlie, cross 25, hold short, Bravo 10. Qantas 445, Sydney ground, taxi Bravo, hold
Alright,
short.
let's run through
Standby.
Bravo, hold short 25, Qantas 445.
this checklist as quickly as we can.
95, domestic 5T, ready to push.
Center pumps on.
Still 2 and they together. Jetstar 521, are you ready to go?
APU power selector can come off.
521 via Charlie.
Let's wait till we got the utility bus on the left hand side. There we go. Now that can come off, that can come off, that can come off, that can go.
Yes, sir.
Taxi and turn off light on. Lower monitor status.
Charlie, take a Juliet.
Jetstar 995, domestic 52 for push. Jetstar 995,
Flight controls.
3 for domestic 2, hold position. Holding.
So is disconnected, 5 past 10, remove, thumbs up on the left and catch it.
Looks like I did forget to turn the left pack back.
Number 4 for domestic 2, hold position.
APU gen off. Okay, yeah, we know that. We know that. Okay, everything there is good. So I think we're okay. Flaps are set to 5, taxi routing briefed. Let's go, guys.
Jetstar 521. Oh yeah, you're facing north, aren't you? The only one. Jetstar 521, are you able to make the left turn onto Bravo 3, or do you need to go up to Foxtrot? We can turn left on Bravo 3 now. Jetstar 521, thanks. Left onto Bravo 3, Bravo 4, Charlie, hold short of Golf. Bravo 3, Bravo 4, Charlie, Golf, Jetstar 521.
Check again, see if we're on.
445, cross runway 25, hold short of Golf.
Well, we're on Alpha now.
Golf, Qantas 7707, you were given 34 right, just confirm you're able to depart 34 right.
Affirm, we can take 34 right, Qantas 7707.
Qantas 7707, roger, left onto Bravo 10, hold short Sierra, contact Tower 120.5.
Alright, left Bravo 10, hold short, Sierra, contact Tower 120.5, Qantas 7707.
Right.
28, same for you, left onto Bravo 10, hold short Sierra, contact contact Tower 120.5.
Left from Bravo 10, hold short Sierra, Tower 120.5.
Alright, well, all the warnings are off, guys. Let's see if we can keep it that way.
61, taxi Foxtrot, Bravo 4, and Charlie, then hold short Golf.
Foxtrot, Bravo 4, Charlie, hold short, Golf, Qantas 461.
Ground velocity 514, information Alpha off of domestic 2, ready.
Velocity 514, taxi out of domestic 2 and hold short of Bravo 4.
Alright, leave domestic 2, short of Bravo 4, velocity 514.
Sydney ground velocity 2 Tango Juliet, what's the turn right here? There's traffic here.
Velocity 2 Tango Juliet, there's no traffic in front of you, but it'll be a right turn onto Golf, yes.
Oh, there's traffic on the right turn on Golf.
Definitely nothing on my screen.
Okay, domestic 2.
Who am I going? Jetstar 519, push approved. Push approved, Jetstar 519.
Okay, so Bravo.
Ground, ANZ 67, requesting taxi to 34 right.
Okay, so I guess this is the...
67 Sydney, ground, hello, hold position, break Jetstar 521, Charlie, cross runway 25, hold short Bravo 10. Hey, Charlie, cross 25, Bravo 10, Jetstar 521. Velocity 514, follow the Jetstar A321, off to your 2 o'clock, fly Charlie, cross runway 25, hold short of Bravo 10.
Alright, Charlie, short of Bravo 10, cross 25, follow the A320, velocity 514. Good, hopefully he knows where he's going.
Jetstar 268, left onto Bravo 10, hold short of Sierra, contact Tower 120.5.
Left on Bravo 10, hold short Sierra, Tower 120.5, Jetstar 268.
Qantas 445, continue Bravo, hold short of Bravo 4.
Safety features
Team Bravo, hold short of Bravo 4.
Qantas 445. You must fasten your seat.
Departure frequency is set 23.0 or 20.5 at 20.5.
20.5. 10 via Bravo, hold short of Bravo 8.
Domestic 10 via Bravo, holding short Bravo 8, Qantas 7704.
Qantas 461 via Charlie, cross runway 25, hold short Bravo 10.
And 2 over each wing. Please take a few moments now to locate
Say
your
again, please,
nearest
Qantas
exit.
461.
In some cases,
Qantas
your
461,
nearest exit
continue
may be
via
behind you.
Charlie,
If you
cross
need to
runway
evacuate
25,
the
hold
aircraft,
short
lighting
Bravo
will
10.
Alright, we'll get the transponder into TA and RA.
be opened by moving the handle
Charlie,
in
cross
the direction
25,
of
hold
the
short
air.
Bravo
Each door
10,
is equipped
Qantas
with a
461.
inflatable
The weather radar on.
Velocity 2 Tango Juliet, give way to the Qantas 738, right to left on Charlie. Behind that, continue via Charlie, cross runway 25, hold short Bravo 10.
Here in front of you. To start
Okay,
the
we'll
flow
let
of
the
oxygen,
Qantas
we will
cross
ask
for us,
the
and
water.
we'll
Place it
follow him
firmly over your
across
nose and
the
mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head
25
and
or
breathe.
25
Although
on
the bag does not
Charlie.
inflate,
Velocity
oxygen is
2 Tango,
flowing to the nose.
2 Tango Juliet.
If you are traveling
Qantas
with a child or
445,
someone
straight
who
ahead on
requires
Bravo, hold short Charlie 1.
secure your mask on first, and then assist the other person.
That doesn't look good.
Qantas 450,
Until a
reduce taxi.
uniformed crew member advises you to
Qantas
remove
450 via Charlie, hold short
Please
of
assume the
Golf.
bracing position. Lean forward with your hands
I believe we've got the weather radar on.
elbows against your thighs. Ensure your feet
Get the
are
start
flat.
knobs to continuous.
7, taxi via Kilo, hold short of Charlie.
Between your armrests. When instructed to do so,
Taxiing
open the plastic
on
pouch
Kilo,
and remove
holding
the
short
mask.
of
Slip it over
Charlie,
your head.
ANZ
Pass the
67.
We'll get the cabin crew alerted in just a moment, and then it's just the whites.
Inflate the vest. Or firmly
Lights,
on the
rather.
rudder, only when leaving the aircraft. If you need to refill the vest, blow into the mouthpieces.
Alright, where were we? Charlie short of what now?
Also, your seat bottom cushion can be used as a flotation.
Bravo 10, so we're going all the way down.
Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest.
Ambulance to T3 Sydney Ground, hello, take Squawk and Mode Charlie.
CD players, laptop computers.
Qantas 7707 Bravo, hold short, runway 25.
Permitted by the crew.
Taxi Bravo, hold short 25, Qantas 7704. Ambulance 223, taxi, hold short of Golf.
Plenty of room.
That this is a non-smoking
Taxi hold short of Golf, ambulance 220.
Disabling or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. You will find this and all the other safety information in the car.
That's right, Bob, the international contact ground 126.5.
We strongly suggest you read it before takeoff. If you have any
Jet
questions,
521 left,
please
Bravo
don't
10, hold
hesitate
short
to
Sierra,
ask one of
contact
our
tower
crew members.
120.5.
We wish you all an enjoyable flight.
We gotta put our route back in.
Velocity 514 left, Bravo 10, hold short Sierra, tower 120.5, your number 2.
1205, velocity 514. Alright guys, hold on.
Qantas 461, your number 3, left onto Bravo.
Yep.
Qantas 2437, runway 34 right, clear to land.
Runway 34 right.
Tower Jetstar 506, ALS 34 left. Jetstar 506, Sydney Tower, g'day.
Sydney Tower, g'day, Jetstar 521 ready.
6 to wall. 34 right.
Jetstar 521, make a ride onto Sierra, taxi Tango, Tango 6 holding point, 34 right.
Tango Sierra, Tango, Tango 6, 34 right, Jetstar 526. Just the 514 is vacated.
Jetstar 514, make a left onto Lima, hold short Sierra.
Left on Lima, hold short Sierra, Jetstar 514. Terra Walker 680 is going around.
And Walker 680, publish, follow publish, missed approached, standby for frequency.
Publish missed, Walker 680.
Put that back to 5,000. 334. Auto throttle. Flight director, flight director. LNAV and VNAV.
Qantas 427, want to make sure I didn't miss a call from you.
Qantas 427, standby.
Velocity 514 with you.
Velocity 514, standby, break Walker 680, contact departures
Okay.
123.
Since we got a minute, we'll finish putting the rest of our route in there.
And Qantas 427, apologies.
H65 to Razzie.
Runway 34 right, clear for takeoff, contact departures airborne.
Contact departures airborne 34 right, clear for takeoff, Qantas 427.
And New Zealand 361, expect a late landing clearance. Break Jetstar 506, clear to land, 34 left. Clear to land, 34 left, Jetstar 506.
Yeah, that Q29.
And velocity 514, taxi a left onto Bravo 10, hold short Sierra, break Jetstar 514. Taxi straight ahead, right onto Bravo, contact ground 121, decimal 7.
Right onto Bravo 1217, Jetstar 514.
Left Bravo 10, short Sierra. Velocity 514.
And velocity 514, you can continue that taxi right onto Sierra, Tango to the Tango 6 holding point, runway 34 right.
Sierra Tango, Tango 6, holding for 34 right, velocity 514.
Jetstar 506, vacated Bravo 9. Jetstar 506, contact ground 121.7, g'day. 121.7, g'day, Jetstar 506. Qantas 149, runway 34 left, clear to land.
Clear land, 34 left, Qantas 149.
And New Zealand 361, 34 right, clear to land.
34 right, clear to land, New Zealand 361.
Jetstar 509 behind the arriving aircraft, line up and wait behind.
Behind New Zealand landing now, we're cleared to line up 34 right, Jetstar 509.
Sydney Tower, good morning, Qantas 461, holding short Lima, 34 left.
Qantas 461 behind the arriving aircraft, cross 34 left, make a left onto Alpha, taxi Alpha 6, holding point 34 left.
I'm the arriving aircraft, cross 34 left onto Alpha and taxi to Alpha 6, Qantas 461.
The right turn should be Tango, although it's not really clearly marked.
Air Tower, good morning. United 1048 Heavy with you on Alpha, taxiing to Alpha 6, holding point 34 left.
United 1048 Sydney Tower, g'day, break Jetstar 509, contact departures 123.0 when airborne, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear takeoff 34 right, departures 123.0, once airborne Jetstar 509.
New Zealand 361, make a left onto Lima, hold short Sierra.
Left Lima, hold short Sierra, New Zealand 361.
Air Tower, Qantas 149, VK 34 left, down Bravo.
And Qantas 149, contact ground 121.7, g'day.
121.7, Qantas.
Alright, I think I got it. I guess I blanked out the route when I accidentally killed power. Well, we got it all back in. And we're only going to be an hour late getting airborne, guys.
Velocity 2 Tango Juliet, stand by, break New Zealand 361, continue taxi, make a right onto Bravo, contact ground 121.7 on reaching Bravo.
1217 on Bravo, New Zealand 361.
And velocity 2 Tango Juliet, make a right onto Sierra, taxi Tango to the Tango
Alright,
6,
start knobs
point
were done.
34 right.
We're number 3. We'll let the cabin crew know when we're got number 1. And then it's taxi light, landing lights, collision lights.
Qantas 424 without delay, runway 34 right, cleared for takeoff, contact departures 123.0.
Looks like we're about 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like we're about number 5 down here.
Without delay, cleared for takeoff, runway 34 right, Qantas 44.
We can see the arriving traffic out there. Will he have a chance to squeeze a second departure out?
5 miles out, runway 34 right.
American 2, stand by.
Titanium Druid is here. Qualif is here. Man, I've been missing everybody. Just got myself a little flustered on the first go-around because something went wrong with the right engine during the startup sequence that I probably caused. I will be very interested, as I always am, to look back at the stream and see if I can spot the moment that I messed up. But now we're just waiting.
American 2, runway 34 right, clear to land.
34 right, clear to land, American 2.
United 1048 Sydney Tower.
United 1048, go.
United 1048, you're ready to go, yeah?
Yeah, that's affirmative, ready to go.
United 1048 without delay. When airborne, fly runway heading, climb 5,000, contact departures 123.0, runway 34 left, clear for takeoff.
Alright, clear for takeoff, no delay, 5,000, 1230, runway heading, United 1048 Heavy.
Qantas 770
That's a heck of a takeoff clearance. I might need another drink before I have to read all that back.
Qantas 7707.
I might actually need a break out of the cockpit here. We'll do a little liquid recycling before we go. Did the landing traffic land? Did I miss him? Guess you did.
Tower American 2 has vacated left at Tango 1.
American 2, thanks. Taxi...
So it looks like we are number 4 here now.
Bravo, upon reaching Bravo, contact ground 121 decimal 7. G'day.
Left on Lima, Lima, right on Bravo, contact ground on the other side.
Sydney Tower, very good morning, Cathay 111 Heavy, 4 miles, 34 left.
Cathay 111 Heavy, Sydney Tower, g'day, runway 34 left, clear to land.
34 left, clear to land, Cathay 111 Heavy.
Qantas 7707, contact departures 123, decimal 0, when airborne, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
123.0 when airborne and 348 clear for takeoff, Qantas 7707.
Qantas 428 behind the departing aircraft, line up and wait behind.
Line up and wait behind the 78, Qantas 428.
Qantas, Tower, Qantas 450, holding short steer at Bravo 10.
Alright guys, good flow going now. I don't hear any traffic inbound for the right side. We got the departure clearance for this aircraft. We got the immediate lineup and wait for the one right behind him.
After traffic, taxi Sierra, Tango 6334.
So I think we're good now, guys. I think we're good.
And Jetstar 519 Sydney Tower.
Like I said, it only took us an extra hour.
Follow the aircraft in front of you, holding point Tango 6.
Follow the aircraft, Tango 6, Jetstar 519.
Sydney Tower, Qantas 461 at Alpha 6, ready for departure, runway 34 left.
Qantas 461 behind the arriving aircraft. Correct, behind the arriving aircraft, line up and wait behind.
Behind the arriving aircraft, line up and wait behind.
It's so funny how the FAA, you can get away with so much as far as like cleared to land number 4, but you can't get away with behind the arriving aircraft, line up and wait. The different phraseology standards are just so funny to me.
Contact departures 123 decimal 0 when airborne, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 34 right, 123.0 when airborne, Qantas 428, thanks.
There goes Qantas.
Cathay 111, vacate left when able.
Left when able, Cathay 111.
We do have, by the way, this will be the second stream in a row with the enhanced Skyscapes plugin running. And still getting about 35 frames here on the ground at a very busy airport in a very complicated airplane, so not feeling too bad about the frame rate hit. Of course, like I said, I run decently robust, not top of the line hardware, but pretty decent gaming computer if you want to see the specs.
Velocity 203 Sydney Tower, g'day.
Specs are down underneath the About tab if you want to check that out. Iowa Scott's been checking in. Now, I should have a little bit better time keeping up with the chat now, guys. I think. Not now that I'm not in such a rush. I literally do need to step out of the cockpit. I might have time to do it now, but I think I'll wait.
Departures airborne 123.0, clear for takeoff 34 left, Qantas 461, thank you for the service.
And 23.0 is indeed set.
126.5, g'day.
126.5 for Qantas 1.
Iowa says, I wish I would have had time to do this one. Yeah, this is a neat one. I've done it once on stream before, and I think I did it once off stream before that. It's a neat event. I like it when VATUSA for Friday Night Ops partners up with other places. They've done some neat ones with the Caribbean. You know, and they've done this one here in the Land Down Under before. So always a fun one.
Sydney Tower, g'day. Just confirm you are facing west.
Confirm facing west, and we've got new runway for departure 34 left, ambulance 223.
Ambulance 223, no worries. Stand by. Break.
No worries, mate.
Alpha 67, Sydney Tower.
Enter 67 with you.
Ansett 67, apologies for the delay. Just confirm you're on Bravo 10.
We are on Bravo 10, Ansett 67.
Ansett 67, no worries.
Okay, so there's an arriving aircraft. Looks like they are on the left side.
Contact departures 123.
So we got 2 inbound. Is it one for left, one for right, or is the one for... Is the number 1 just coming in way high?
One airborne, contact departure.
Okay, there's now one coming in for the right side.
Pardon me, one...
Oh no, he's actually looks like he's on a right base for the left, maybe.
City Tower, Qantas 752, hold short, Sierra on Bravo 10.
Tower, hello, Qantas 785, ILS 34 left.
Alright, we got one more.
67, cancel takeoff clearance, line up and wait.
Line up to set 67.
Velocity 203 vacated 34 right.
Velocity 203, roger, brake, Jetstar 268, contact departures 123.01 airborne, 34 right, clear for takeoff.
123.01 airborne, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff, Jetstar 268. Qantas 785,
caution parallel departure, contact departures 123.01 airborne, 34 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Ansett 67.
Delta 4211, 5 nautical miles out for ILS 34 right.
Okay, that was the one that we...
4211 Sydney Tower, g'day. Break, Qantas 785, you on frequency?
I'm on it, Tower.
Qantas 785, expect a very late landing clearance.
Cool.
I'm not here to blank spiders, I've never heard that one.
Sydney Tower, g'day. Just QJet 390, 6 mile, final 34 left.
QJet 390, Sydney Tower, g'day.
Qantas 785, go around, I say go around.
Don't come the raw prawn at me. I have no idea what these mean. Spice Life is with us. How are you? We're number 2
Follow published missed approach. Contact departures 123.
For our departure out of Sydney. Only an hour late.
123.0.
123.0.
I was going to say, I think we do have an arrival coming on this runway, so might be just waiting here for a moment.
Delta 4211, apologies for the delay. 34 right, clear to land.
Copy the winds, good land 34 right, Delta 4211.
And that's the one thing that they cannot do here that we can do in the U.S. is, you know, we get away with all kinds of the ability to give landing clearances even if stuff is still going to happen on the runway. They can't do that here. They've got to wait until the runway is actually clear before they clear you. So that's why you get that continue approach, expect late landing clearance kind of stuff. Actually, not even supposed to say the expect late landing clearance in some places.
Qantas 752, follow the aircraft in front of you, holding point Tango 6.
He's behind me, so Qantas 752.
Apologies, Qantas 752, taxi right onto Sierra, Tango 6, holding point 34 right.
Tango 6.
Virtual GAs. I'd rather fly with you and arrive an hour late than to fly with Southwest and arrive 4 days late. Yeah, it's all relative. When I break a plane, I can just reboot.
Behind the arriving aircraft, line up and wait behind.
Behind the arriving traffic, line up and wait behind ambulance 223.
Jet Jetstar 521, apologies for the delay, 34 left, contact departures 123.0, 34 right, sorry, cleared for takeoff. Departures airborne, 34 right, cleared for takeoff, Jetstar 521, g'day.
Alright, that's us, guys. That's our cue. Number 1 for departure.
Velocity 514 behind the departing aircraft, line up and wait behind.
Velocity 514, 34 right, line up behind the departing.
Velocity 203, taxi Lima, make a right onto
That's
Bravo.
a very weird readback.
Bravo, 121.7.
It's a whole bunch of phrases I'm not used to saying.
Targets are 767 is about 3 miles, 34 left.
Formation Lima 1, onto the graphic C203.
And last station calling, you stepped on, say again, please.
Jetstar 767, ILS 34 left.
Jetstar 767, Sydney Tower, g'day.
Taking New Zealand 103, 34 right.
He's rolling.
New Zealand 103, Sydney Tower, g'day.
And Delta 4211, we're clear at the end.
We did hear somebody. We heard a New Zealand flight check in on 34 right, so we got to listen out to see what happens with him.
217 will follow our
Landing lights on, taxi light off.
on Bravo Delta 4211.
Infinity Tower report 281, short of 34 left on Lima.
Strobes on.
Qantas 281, roger. Hold short, 34 left.
Continue holding short, 34 left, Qantas 281.
New Zealand 103 is going around, he's entering the runway.
New Zealand 103, follow published missed approach. Contact departures 123.0.
1230, New Zealand 103.
If you just went around for me, I was given a lineup and weight clearance.
QGet 390 vacated.
QGet 390, contact ground 121.7, g'day.
So you just,
Break, ambulance 223, clear for takeoff, no delay.
Or was it on the other side that happened? I know somebody checked in. Okay, maybe that the go around might be on the left hand side. Oh, we got go arounds on both sides. I know for sure I was given a lineup clearance. If he rescinded it, I didn't catch it.
Jetstar 165, make a right onto Sierra, taxi Tango, Tango 6 holding point, 34 right.
Alright, right on Sierra, over to Tango, and can you see the rest, please?
Station calling, say again, please.
I didn't think so.
Contact departures 123.0, when airborne, 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 34 right and 23.0, velocity 514.
Jetstar 767, missed approach due to traffic on the runway.
Jetstar 767, apologies, contact departures 123.0, follow published missed approach.
There is published 123.0.
Alright guys, we're rolling.
And tower, Jetstar 165, only short
Airspeed's alive.
Jetstar 165, right onto Sierra, Tango 6 holding point, 34 right.
100, 120.
Alright, right on Sierra, over to Tango, and holding point, Tango 6, Jetstar 165. Tower, Delta 21 on the localizer, 34 right.
Airborne.
Delta
You're coming up.
21, Sydney Tower,
Pitch to the flight directors.
Tower marker 680, verify clear to land 34 left.
Walker 680, 34 left, clear to land.
Thank you.
Delta 21, 34 right, clear to land.
34 right, clear to land, Delta 21.
Too low, terrain.
Velocity 2, Tango Juliet, behind the arriving aircraft, line up and wait behind.
And the arriving aircraft, line up and wait, velocity 2, Tango Juliet.
Alright.
Qantas 511, 5 miles, 34 left. Qantas 511, Sydney Tower, g'day.
Did that to me once before, where it just didn't kick into the right autopilot mode. Well, it seems fine.
1, line up and wait, 3-4 left.
Run away.
Q7103, can we get a downwind heading, please? Stand by.
So that happened to me once before, and again, I don't think that was me. Let's just wait and make sure we're good to go here. Alright, I think we're okay. Departure velocity 514s, 2,500 going to 5.
Velocity 514, Sydney departures, climb 5,000.
5,000, velocity 514.
Just up 521, climb flight level 280. Level 280, just up 521.
All kinds of weird stuff happening tonight, guys.
67, turn left heading 160, maintain 30,000, contact Sydney, approach 124.4. 160, 3000, 124.4, just 767. New Zealand 103, turn right heading 170, maintain 3000, contact Sydney, approach 124.4. Heading 170, 3000, 1244, New Zealand 103.
Alright, gear handle can go neutral. Auto brake automatically canceled. Get the outbound landing lights off.
428, contact Melbourne, Center 125.0.
Start knobs back to auto.
United 1048, sorry about that. You can contact Melbourne, correction, Brisbane Center 1309.
Let's make sure we level at 5.
Brisbane Center 130.9.
I think this is where we need to like maintain this heading until we're at 10,000. So I'm going to switch it into heading mode here.
Velocity 514, climb flight level 280.
380, velocity 514.
Just verifying 280.
280, velocity 514.
Ambulance 223, track direct camber, climb flight level 170.
Direct camber, climb flight level 170, ambulance 220. Sydney Patrick, Qantas 281, climbing 1,300 to 5,000, KDOM 1 departure.
Qantas 281, City departures, hello, climb 5,000. Oh, that's 5,000.
Now this is the one where it said 075.
Melbourne Center 1... Sorry, Melbourne Center's 129.8.
075 until reaching 10,000.
Qantas 461. Qantas 461, Melbourne's, contact Melbourne Center 129.8.
At mirror turn right 144 actually it says. Okay, so let's read that again. If we're going to the Wollongong, at Merib, turn right to 144 after 10,000, then direct to Wollongong. Okay. And we're coming up on 9 now, so I think we're okay to just pop it back into LNAV.
Departure velocity 2 Tango Juliet out of 1.9 for 5. Velocity 2 Tango Juliet, Sydney departures identified, climb 5,000. Climb 5,000, velocity
Get the rest of the landing lights off.
Qantas 281, climb flight level 280. Climb flight level 280, Qantas 281.
Whew. Right, guys, it's been a very, very strange and interesting stream so far, guys.
Stand by for controller change.
So what we had a mechanical failure in the plane again that might have been pilot induced. We had to reboot and start over. We got a lineup on the runway with landing traffic coming in. We think we caused a go around because of that. Might have been pilot induced. I mean, I don't know for sure. I follow the same. I have flown this aircraft before, as difficult as that might be to believe based on my performance so far tonight. And I haven't encountered that specific failure before, but it is certainly possible that I just did something quite, not quite in sequence. Certainly in that second time through, oh, that was the other one. The second time through, I accidentally killed power to the FMC and had to re-enter the route right as I was switching over to tower, and that was another interesting thing. Turns out we had plenty of time to do that. I thought that I was, like, right up on the departure queue, but I was not.
Departure, good morning. Qantas 450, Muro 2.
We're given a lineup on the runway with inbound traffic. I didn't see the inbound traffic, so I assumed that we had enough time, and it turns out we probably didn't. And then we had that bug that has happened to me a handful of times in this plane, where switching over to autopilot on departure, it just doesn't kick into the right mode somehow. So, again, might be something I have done wrong, but I've encountered that bug before, so really not sure. Now, transition level here, does it say on the departure chart? Probably much lower than it is in the US, where it's 18,000. Transition 10,000. So we should be over on standard already, but we're definitely passing, definitely past the transition layer at this point.
Qantas 281, just confirm climbing flight level 280.
Hey, climbing flight level 28, 280, Qantas 81.
Velocity 2 Tango Juliet, departures, you with me? Velocity 2 Tango Juliet, departures. Velocity 2 Tango Juliet, no voice, just static.
Velocity 2 Tango Juliet, go ahead.
Just confirm your initial altitude that you've been given, sorry.
You told me climb 5,000, velocity 2 Tango Juliet.
I didn't say anything because we just had a controller shop. Thanks for identifying climb altitude flight level 280.
Complete the flight level again for 2 Tango Juliet.
Climb altitude flight level 280.
Set 280, 2 Tango Juliet.
Alright, whew. Alright, I think we're cooking now. Think we're cooking now. Now I'm hoping that we can make it down. Who are we racing? Is that? Yeah, I thought so. That's my friend Moose. Get down to Melbourne. Hopefully we'll still have time to get up to Adelaide before the air traffic control evaporates.
You're with me. Contact Center 1250.
Representative 1250, Cessna 268, come on.
So.
Yeah, I don't think... By the time we land, they're going to be wrapping up the event, but we'll still do the second leg either way. No problem.
Departure, just 519, 1,000 feet for 5. Just 519 departures, g'day, identify 516, flight level 280. Flight level 210, just 519. Center 129.8, good night. Sorry, good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Afternoon, good, yeah. Good day, night, or whatever.
Pitch black here. I'm sure it is.
Who is that? Oh, that's our friend Northwest Orient. Yeah, we got a few arrivals into Melbourne, do you think? Hope that these guys are having fun with their Friday night ops traffic. I mean, Sydney was hopping, guys. Sydney was hopping.
Tango, Juliet, just confirm traffic direct to Wollongong.
Direct to Wollongong, 2 Tango Juliet.
City departure, Qantas 752, climbing to 2000 for 5000.
Qantas 752 departures identified, climb VATSIM, flight level 280.
Columbia Sid, flight level 280, just Qantas 752.
Thanks, and just confirm you're on the Marab 6 departure.
No, I'm on the Walls 2.
Okay, just depart 34 right, 34 left.
34 right. They gave me 34 right and cleared me with the Walls 2.
Okay, stand by. Qantas 752, turn right heading 360.
Left, right turn 360 at Qantas 752.
Alright, we're going to get a bit of a
Unisphere 427 is 2,300.
bit of a level off here, 280. We filed 380, so we'll see if we can get him to get us up higher.
Columbia Sid 280, Unisphere 427.
Might have to stick with what we got until we get handed over to center. We'll ask him. Departure velocity 514. You still need us at 280, or can we get higher?
Velocity 514, contact center 125, decimal 0.
Alright, 25-0. Velocity 514. We'll see you.
Departure say close 417 on heavy passing 600 on climb.
77.77.
Qantas 428.
The center velocity 514, flight level 280.
Velocity 514, center gonna climb flight level 380.
380, velocity 514.
Get down 509, contact center 124, then 10 channel.
One more time on the frequency, Qantas 427.
And then jet down 509, contact center 124.
Alright guys, the rest of the way up.
124, decimal 0, jet star 509. Melbourne Center, good afternoon, jet star 521, level 255.
We're not that far behind traffic ahead.
Flight level 290 initially.
Climb level 290 initially, jet star 529.
Velocity 514 for sequencing, turn left at 170.
170, velocity 514. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Jet star 521, report your indicated airspeed.
Jet star 521 indicating 320 knots.
Jet star 521, roger, maintain 320 knots or greater, please climb flight level 340.
340 will go, jet star 521.
So yeah, we saw that traffic ahead below us, and right after I noticed that he was there, got a vector for spacing. I think he's going to try and shoot us around him. Quite a bit faster over the ground, I'm guessing. Although 170 is a pretty severe vector off. This might just be a vector off to slow me down. We'll see what he does. Gonna just shoot me off in a random direction, and then he'll give me a direct back onto my route at some point when I've tracked off enough to come in behind this traffic ahead. That's what he's doing. So in order to make sure I don't run the guy over, he's going straight this way. He's got me kind of this way and then this way. So by doing this extra mileage, I'll end up with
Qantas 424, reduced base mark
better spacing.
Mark decimal 76 for Qantas 424.
$33, 5,000 to go. Come through a little bit of cloud cover here. What's our outside air temps?
C514, turn right, heading 260.
260, velocity 514.
Velocity 2 taking units out of 250 for 280. Velocity 2 taking Juliet, setting an clock level 360. I maintain flight of 360, velocity 2 taking Juliet. Velocity 514, position 31 miles east of Razzie, resuming navigation, clear to Razzie planned route.
Direct Razzie and then back on the planned route, velocity 514.
Qantas 427, contact center 124.0. 24.0, Qantas 427 today.
Alright, so what we can do is go into the
Did I find your mark number before? Confirm 0.77.
legs page.
428, roger, reduce speed mark decimal 75. 475, Qantas 428. Hello, London Center, velocity 2 taking unit, enable, we step away for 10 minutes. Velocity 2 taking Julie, roger, still on. Velocity 2 Tango Julie, what's the indicator airspeed currently? We're 300 in the climb,
there we go.
178 the cruise. Velocity 2 Tango Julie, we can maintain 320.
There we go. I was putting it in the second line for some reason. I need to put it in the top line.
Okay, 320 in the climb and 79 in the cruise. 2 Tango Julie. 2 Tango Julie, thanks. Call me and get back, please. Okay, we'll do. Melbourne Center, good morning. Qantas 450, climbing to 280. Qantas 450, setting going for sequence, turn left, heading 180. Left heading 180, Qantas 450.
And you'll notice that just by the radius of the turn, we're kind of off. But what we can do is just go direct Razzie again. There you go. And now you can kind of see.
Got 450, climb down, flight level 340. Climb now 340, Qantas 450.
He's going to continue on this way, and then I'm going to end up kind of coming back in behind him. So that's what that maneuver was for.
Melbourne, hello, Unisphere 427, flight level 200.
Yeah, the other thing I forgot to do was put it back into LNAV. I was still in the heading hold mode. But we've got that sorted out now.
Level 360, Unisphere 427.
And that Jetstar should be well ahead of us now. Probably don't see him. All right, 800 feet to go. And I'll tell you what, we'll go ahead and
170, Qantas 415. 450, thanks. Report indicated airspeed.
Go ahead and get our seatbelt signs off.
Recall for Qantas 428. Negative, Qantas 450, report your indicated airspeed. 473, 450.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're just about up to our cruise altitude of 38,000 feet. We have turned off the 1,000 seatbelt signs. Your cabin crew is going to come around shortly with a fine selection of Red Bull products and Bush Tucker with Foster's Lager. So relax and enjoy the flight.
Qantas 424,
Guys, don't even ask me what bush tucker is. I looked it up, said it's Australian cuisine, like a delicacy of some sort. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know what's in it. Just like when you're in middle school and they're like, ew, you eat hot dogs? You know what's in those? Yeah, I don't know what's in those, but they're freaking delicious and I don't care.
180 for Unisphere 427.
Alright, so the center fuel tank is now empty. We'll shut those 2 pumps off. Ignorance is bliss indeed, sir. Says stab to the face, I agree. Arriving at cruise, you can see that the autopilot modes just changed. We're back on our filed routes. We'll see how the spacing works out for the guy ahead. I do still need to step out of the cockpit, refresh the beverage, and do a little liquid recycling on the other end. But looks like the spacing is okay for now. I'll just let them know that we're not going to be any more than about 2 to 3 minutes. And we'll be back. We'll be back with you as well. So, really sorry for all the weirdness at the beginning of the stream, guys, but I guess it's part of the adventure, right? It's part of the Slant Alpha adventure when he tries to be a Slant Lima pilot. Hope that you enjoyed the S show nonetheless. I think we're okay from here on in. Again, we are going to get into Melbourne about an hour later than originally planned and probably won't have ATC coverage all the way up to Adelaide, but it's not going to stop us from doing it. Let me see if I can get out of the cockpit for just a sec.
Unit 427, turn left heading 170.
Left turn 170, unit sphere 427.
Oh, somebody else just got the penalty vector.
Velocity 514.
Velocity 514, you cut out.
Unit velocity 514, report your direction, report your back number.
Mach 816.
Velocity 514, roger, reduce speed, mark decimal 76.
Alright, we'll slow it to 7.6. Can we get out of the cockpit for about 3 minutes?
Velocity 514 approved.
There you go.
Jet start, correction, Qantas 428, Qantas center 124 decimal 0. 124.0, Qantas for 28.
7.6.
Velocity, correction, Qantas 450, resume navigation, clear to RNAV. Resume navigation, clear to direct.
Alright, so it'll take care of that. I trust it. And we'll be back here with you in just a couple of seconds, guys.
Duck 121, thanks. Maintain mark decimal 78. Okay, Steven 78, just 521.
78, class 479, heavy passing 228 for 280. We're planning mark decimal 8180 in the cruise.
Qantas 479, ready to speed from sequencing at much lower mark number than that, climb flight 340.
No problems, 340, Qantas 479, go.
Jet start 519 for sequencing, turn left heading 170. Left turn 170, just start 519. Qantas 479, do not exceed 280 knots.
Well, exceed 280 knots, class 479.
Qantas 479, climb to amended non-standard, flight level 330, turn left heading 170.
Accommodated 330, left heading 170, Qantas 479.
Unit E427, turn right heading 270.
270, unit sphere 427.
Jet start 268, contact set, mark decimal 75, contact center 124 decimal, there we go.
decimal 75 and center 124 decimal 0, Jetstar 268.
Lost Jetstar 521, increased speed, mark decimal 79er. Jetstar 521, mark decimal 79. Just carry wave only. Unit spare 427, position 31 miles east of Ramsey, resume navigation, planar Ramsey, planar X.
Direct Ramsey, 5 planar X for unit spare 427X.
Jetstar 519, turn left, heading 160. That's from 160, just from 519.
Center, Qantas 752, flight level 280.
Plus 752, setting an climb, flight level 360.
Climb 360, Qantas 752.
Center, good day, velocity 802, climbing flight level 280, passing flight level 270. Off down 02, setting an climb to
Back with you guys, sorry about the light out of breath there.
Climb flight level 320 initially, do not exceed 280 knots, velocity 802. Jetstar 519, report your indicated airspeed. Mach 78 for Jetstar 519.
Yeah, we came in kind of close behind. Oh, looks like the spacing's consistent though. What's his ground speed's 405? Mine's now 389, so that should be okay. Let them know that we're back on. As that guy reads back.
124 decimal 0, 24 nothing. Yes, yeah, come on, 124 0, Jetstar 521.
Center velocity 514 is back on.
2 in there, velocity 514 back. Other station there, second. Center, well done, center, velocity 2 taking Julius back. Velocity 2 taking Julius.
Yeah, I would love to, if I get a chance, anybody know if any of these controllers are streaming? I would love it if Sydney Ground or Sydney Tower were streaming. Would love to watch that back from their standpoint and see what happened on that that runway incursion.
Level 340, Qantas 479.
Velocity 802, 4, action disregard. Jetstar 519, turn right, heading 260. Right through 260, Jetstar 519.
One of the interesting things about flying outside of the U.S. It was 521, I thought he said. One for us, was it? It's Jetstar 521. That was the plane ahead of us.
Velocity 514, report the mark number assigned to you.
We're at 76.
514, thanks, comment center 124 decimal 0.
Alright, 24 is velocity 514.
Jetstar 519, 31 miles east of Ramsey, resume navigation, clear red.
Center velocity 514, flight level 380, assigned Mach 76.
Velocity 514.
So what I was about to say was, one of the interesting things about flying outside of the U.S. is that you do not file a star as part of your route. You are assigned that star when you get ready to descend. So let's just kind of look through and look at the names of the stars. We can maybe start to pull up the ATIS information. YMML. Okay, that's the one we want there. So let's get familiar with the names of the stars, just so that when we're assigned one, we... Oh, and the other thing, you know what? It's probably not even going to be that big a deal. Because our last point coming into the route was Lizzie. We had to type that like 4 times tonight, right? So that pretty much tells us that we're going to get either the Lizzie 8 Alpha to 9 and 34, or the Lizzie 8 Alpha to 16 and 27, or the Lizzie 8 Victor. So there you go. We can maybe see if we know which runways are in use there. If Melbourne ATIS is in range, it is. That guy's name is not Kanye, it's Kane. K-A-Y-N-E. Trust me, I thought the same thing you did, guys. So it's information Tang. I like the format of these ATISs. No, nobody from Sydney streaming, says Stab. All right, well, thanks for checking, man. It's all good. I mean, I can watch it back from my own vantage point and just kind of see. I know, I heard the guy for the New Zealand flight check in on final. I didn't make a note of how distant he was on final, or he may not have said it. But I certainly looked out that way and didn't see him. So my assumption turned out to be a bad one. Was that my lineup and weight was good and I had plenty of time. If he was on like a 10-mile final or whatever, that's like 3 minutes. You know, who knows? But I definitely listened back and make sure that he didn't give us, like, he didn't rescind that lineup and give us a hold short or something like that. I mean, it sounded like the tower controller was a little bit on the overwhelmed side. Nothing against him. I'm sure that they don't see this level of traffic very often. And I know they were trying to push us out. You know, the departure queue was kind of getting long, and I'm sure he was pressured to push us out as quick as he could. Okay, so 16 for arrival. $27 for departures and arrivals from the northeast. Well, we're definitely arriving from the northeast, so we might get 27.
River Center, velocity 210 units, level 360.
Okay, so we can probably expect 27 for arrival. 240 at 17, that's going to be more favorable anyway. Broken at 2600. 1010. 1010's a QNH. I'm going to go ahead and set 1010 in the standby altimeter right now, just so I don't have to look back at that later.
Via Lizzie 8 Alpha, runway 27, descend when ready, flight level 250, Qantas 427.
Alright, so Lizzie 8 Alpha to 27 is what the one of the other aircraft in this stream got, so I think that's kind of what we can expect here, guys. We got the Luminator. 1974 was a very good year, sir. Very good year. Luminator, appreciate you being with us. So, Lizzie 8A to 27 seems like what we're likely to get. Well, actually, Lizzie's 8A to 16 or 27 is definitely what we're going to get. Because we're coming from Lizzie, and we're going to get either 16 or 27. But it seems like we're going to get 27 for arrival as well. So I'm going to go ahead and take a stab and get the FMC set up for that.
Yes, we are able to increase airspeeds to 280 knots out of southbound, Qantas 44. Get it all you have. Thanks.
Back to the index. There we go. Arrivals to
Qantas 44.
Melbourne. We think it's going to be, what did we say, the Lizzie 8 Alpha?
Qantas 427, do you require any speed in the descent?
Just negative, maintain normal profile.
Normal speed, profile, Qantas 427.
Do we know what approach to 27 we're going to get? Guess we should look. Doesn't really say in the end as to which approaches they're using.
427 Melbourne, center on 123.7, correction decimal 75, Qantas 427.
What's the difference here? Trying to see what the difference is.
Class 427, reduce airspeed by 10 knots.
Melbourne Center, good morning, Qantas 450.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a whole lot of difference there, guys. If there is a difference, it's subtle. DME or GNSS required.
Qantas 428, Melbourne Center.
Qantas 428.
Qantas 428, reduce airspeed by 10 knots.
Down 10.
DME required for loc only. This one says GNSS permitted in lieu of DME. Okay, so that's probably what we're getting is the ILS Yankee. That's what we'll select, the ILS Yankee. But again, we can change that if we're assigned something different. I'm just putting in my best guess.
Qantas 424, contact Melbourne Center 123.75, good day.
123.75 for Qantas 424. Good
It's
day.
the reference of the DME checks along the approach. One references the ML, the other one references the log. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I wasn't catching that. This is on a cursory glance through. I wasn't catching that, except that this one does say that GNSS is permitted in lieu of DME, which tells me that this is kind of the more modern one. You can normally say that the Zulu is the first one and the Yankee is a later one normally. So this is a later version, an updated version for more technology. Not always the case, but you can kind of deduce that sometimes. But when it says GNSS permitted in lieu of DME, and I was like, okay, well that's designed for an aircraft equipped like mine is. So, but no, I appreciate that. That helps it clear it up. Let's go through an approach briefing. We don't quite know for sure. Don't quite know for sure that this is exactly what we're going to do. We're coming up on top of the descent, though, too. They should be telling us here in a minute. Let's go through the approach briefing just so we are ready in case this is what we get. We know that there's low cloud cover. 2,400, I think, is what it was. 2,600. The FMC route and the legs. We'll check and make sure that that's correct. VSIS and then MATCU, and then the mist is 263, 4,000. So straight on until morning, Peter Pan. FMC message. Yeah, we can't reset. You got to be careful about this, guys. When the FMC tells you to lower that altitude, you can't do that until you're cleared to. So it's trying to tell us that we are nearing our top of descent. We need to lower that altitude, but you're not cleared to do that. You can't. So don't do it when the FMC tells you. Do it when the controller tells you. But let's step through the legs after Lizzie. Yeah, mates. Okay, and then VSIS. Okay, so that mate, it must be on the star. Yeah, exactly. And then VSIS, and then the approach. Again, we don't know that we're getting this approach. We've deduced, whoops, not 16, 27. We've deduced that we're going to get that Lizzie 8 Alpha, but we don't know for sure what approach we're getting. So we're just kind of taking our best guess and briefing just to be ready for something. So mate. And then Visas, and then Matku. And then the 27, and then straight on till 4,000. So missed approach 4,000. Okay, legs are checked. Missed approach route and altitude checked. VREF speeds are checked. It's going to be, what did we say it was? 142.
Just over 521, Melbourne Centre.
So I just 521.
Just over 521.
240 at 17, so we're going to add 9. We're going to go 142 and 151 for our V approach VREF.
Copy that, maintain decimal 80.
109.30. Yeah, 109.30 and 263. Is it? Whoops, wrong thing.
514, Melbourne Centre.
Velocity 514.
Velocity 514. For separation, turn left. Turn right. Stand by.
Make up your mind, dude. 109.3 and 263.
514 for separation, turn left. Heading 109.
109 at velocity 514.
Negative. 190. Apologies.
190 at velocity 514. Alright, so 109.3 and 263 again.
Just start 268, contact Melbourne Centre 123.75. Good day. Melbourne Centre 123.75.
263. The missed approach, there's no nav aid for the missed approach.
514, maintain minimum clean speed.
Minimum speed, velocity 514. I don't know what minimum speed is, but we'll slow it down. We'll see if we start to see any red lines.
Just 521, clear to Lizzie, take off our arrival, runway 267.
180 is where we start to get into the yellow, so we can maybe take it down a little bit more.
250, just 521.
Center, just start 519, flight level 340. Just 519.
We'll go with that. So cloud cover and winds are checked. FMC route and legs are checked. Missed approach route, legs, and altitude checked 4,000. VREF speeds are going to be 142, 151. Nav and course are set. Missed approach nav and course not applicable. Minimums for an ILS. Uh, 610 and 203.
Olympic 247, stand by. Olympic 247, you will need to contact Melbourne Centre 132.2.
132.2, still getting used to the
and then if we're landing 27, where are we going? We're going to Terminal 1 east of Tango 2 in Lima.
Velocity 514, track direct to Bulla.
Direct to Bulla, velocity 514. I keep doing that. Okay, so this is where we're going. We're landing 27. We basically want to make as short a turn off as we can. It's only a 7,500 foot runway, so if I can make that in November, I'd like to.
We can give you 0.81.
Because we're going, so I'll show you guys.
Thank you, maintain decimal 81.
I think our gate's
velocity to take a
like right there. So if we're landing 27, we want to, and we've only got 7,500 foot here. We want a pretty robust auto brake to make that turn off in November and head to eastbound.
Just 521, contact Melbourne Central 123.75, good day.
Center 12375, just 521, good day.
So we'll go, doesn't have to be 4 or max. I think an auto brake 3 is probably fine.
450, what's your best speed?
Current speed 450.
Dan, the TDM fans here. How are you, Dan?
Probably 0.82 maybe.
Brilliant. Maintain decimal 81 for now.
Pressure, maintain decimal 81 for 15.
I did, Dan. Settle down, man.
Nice, okay, Equinox 479, heavy maintaining 340 mark, decimal 77.
Follow as well. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate it.
Unit 427, reduce airspeed by 10 knots, 10 knots.
Okay, so 0.76.
Alright, so
Yep.
I think we're briefed, but again, we know with pretty good certainty we're going to get runway 27, but we don't really know what approach we're going to get to runway 27. We're set up for the ILS Yankee, but could really be anything. And we'll modify the plan as needed. Dan, we're flying the FlightFactor 757 for XP11 today, and I've been doing that by accident all day, but now I can do it on purpose. 2375, velocity 514, see it. What did he say, 2375? I think it was 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that sounds about right. We got people talking on it, so we'll go with that.
It was A Alpha Romeo 27 for Qantas 428. And Qantas 428 can descend 9,000 Melbourne QNH 1010. 1010, 9,000 Qantas 428.
Melbourne Center, good afternoon, just 521, welcome to 8050.
Jets 521 Melbourne Center, good day. You're cleared the Lizzie 8 Alpha arrival, runway 27. When ready, descend, flight level 130.
Lizzie 8 Alpha 27, then descend level 13, just 521.
And center velocity 514, level at 380.
Velocity 514 Melbourne Center, good day. You're cleared the Lizzie 8 Alpha arrival, runway 27. When ready, descend flight level 250.
Lizzie 8 Alpha 27 250, velocity 514.
And Jetstar 268, you're cleared the Lizzie 8 Alpha, arrival runway 27, and you're cleared direct Lizzie.
Alright, and then it wants us to bang on down right away, guys. So we'll go ahead and get the seatbelt signs on.
Just 268, thanks. Qantas 424, turn right now, heading 060.
Alright, then heading 060, Qantas 45.
Alright, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we've just started our descent into Melbourne. We ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. Weather there is currently in the mid-50s Fahrenheit, cloudy skies, and moderate winds. The cabin crew is going to come around one last time to collect trash and take care of any last-minute needs. Thanks again for flying with us on Virgin Australia.
Velocity 585 goes for the descent.
Velocity 585, apologies, contact Melbourne approach 132.0.
What's the transition here? 8 Alpha. .110, flight level 110. So that's when we go into standard.
Jetstar 521, when ready, descent flight level 130.
And let's just see if it's updated. Yeah, it's now, yeah, okay, it's still Tango. So 1010. Yeah, everything, nothing's changed there. So again, I set 1010 in the standby just to have it as a eyeball reference, but we're still on standard until flight level 110.
Qantas 428, contact Melbourne approach 132.0.
You have a Boeing? I'm flying a Boeing right now, man.
Killing 74 Delta, descend 9
So,
Melbourne, QNH
yes?
1010.
The FMC message is what now? Okay, it wants us to put some drag in. It's maintaining the target speed pretty well, so I don't think it needs it right now.
Jetstar 268, shit, apologies, descend 9000 Melbourne, QNH 1010.
I'm going to scooch the seat up here, get ready to fly this thing. I always say, I remember, so we mostly fly general aviation stuff on this channel. This is not the normal modus operandi for us. And I normally can fumble through flying the plane okay, but landing it's a different story. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. When we get a little closer in, we'll get some predictions. We'll get some predictions to our vertical descent rate. But, don't hold off on those. Don't start putting those in just yet. But we'll get those when we get closer in. And you always going to have to, keep in mind my relative lack of practice in this aircraft. I do remember from last time, and also from our takeoff today, the elevator authority is really, really weak. You're going to flare this. You're going to be really aggressive on the elevators to flare this thing. And I always forget that. Last time I did a little better. Yeah, the descent rate is, brick status. Crowbar. We're doing the crowbar descent. Titanium says it's the YOLO descent. Yeah, exactly. It's the crowbar descent. Might be named because it's kind of shaped like one at that steep angle, or it might be named that because you toss the crowbar out the window and then race it to the ground. That's the two definitions of the crowbar descent that I've heard.
Thanks. Jetstar 268, contact Melbourne approach 132.0. And Qantas 424, apologies.
That's what they need to stab to the face, is what they're going to need to scrape our corpse off the runway. Not corpse necessarily, but probably, the nice big gouge of the collapsed landing gear.
Velocity 242, Melbourne Centre, G'day, when ready, descend flight level 130.
Descending to flight level 130, velocity 242.
Killing 74 Delta, contact Melbourne approach 132.0.
132.0.
1320. We're going to assume that's probably going to be our next handoff, so I'm going to get that dialed in.
521, are you still on the frequency?
Yeah, they're going to have to vector us around for the approach pretty well because our FMC is telling us we're 10,000 feet higher than it wants us to be.
132.0 for Qantas 44. Thank you for your service. Bye bye.
So we'll see how they handle it.
C514, descent flight level 130.
Flight level 130, velocity 514.
And attention to all aircraft information, uniform is now current for Melbourne, changes, clouds broken 2,800 and broken 4,200. So that's the information.
Let's go ahead and fetch the update here. Still 1010, wind is 240.17, that hasn't changed. So the broken layer is increased just a little bit, but nothing else substantial has changed.
Good afternoon now, it's now 1 p.m. You're way ready to descend flight level 130.
I'm sorry, so good afternoon, and when are you descend to flight level 130?
Yeah, it wants us to put some drag in. We're going to put some drag in to help it meet that target speed there. Oh, the other thing we probably need to redo is our fixed circles at our destination. That probably got wiped out when I killed power to the FMC also.
Hello, yes, 427, level 360.
Uniform, I think, 427, Melbourne Center, g'day.
It's Unisphere.
Unisphere, alright, I'll make that a note, thanks.
So let's pop the map. Okay, so we see those two circles there. Again, the 10 and the 4 mile fixed ring just kind of gives us some reference lines as far as making sure we start configuring for landing and then when we need to be finally configured for landing. Normally I'm well ahead of those, but it's always nice to have those just for reference.
Jetstar 776, contact Melbourne Centre 125.3, see ya.
Photo 125.3, thank you, Jetstar 776.
Velocity 514, descend 9,000, Melbourne QNH 1010.
9,000 and 1010, velocity 514.
Melbourne Centre, good evening, Qantas 747.
9,000.
Climate 180 from 240.
And it gave us that local setting because we're below flight level 110. That's the transition level here. That came off of the SID chart, or the star chart rather. Depends on the company SOP. A lot of times once you're assigned to that altitude, you go ahead and pop in the local setting. I like to wait until I'm actually passing through the layer. But again, we set that 1010 from the ATIS information. We knew it was going to be 1010. So we've already set it in our standby just to kind of have a reminder of it.
Velocity 2 Tango Juliet, when ready, descend flight level 130.
Descend flight level 130, velocity 2 Tango Juliet.
Yeah, we're going to be in and out of cloud. We do have that enhanced Skyscapes mod running, by the way, that we picked up before our most recent stream. Our most
514, did contact Melbourne approach 132, decimal 0.
At 32.0, velocity 514, see ya. We knew that one was coming because we heard the aircraft ahead get it. Approach, velocity 514, information uniform, we're 146, descending 9,000.
Just 268 from Visas, clear dial.
That one for us.
Second, which is 268. Jet 268 from Visas, cleared ILS 27 approach. From Visas, cleared ILS 27, Jet 268.
Approach velocity 514 is 132, descending 9,000, information uniform.
Velocity 514, Melbourne approach, g'day, runway 27, expect ILS approach, descend by start at 6,000.
It's 6,000 via the star and expect ILS 27, velocity 514. Oh, good, that's what we briefed. Need to get ready to slam on the brakes here, guys.
Qantas 424, turn right, heading 210. Turn right, heading 210, Qantas 424.
Alright, let's go ahead and set the local.
Qantas 424, continue the right turn, direct mate. Direct mate for Qantas 424.
Through 10, we can get the outboard landing or the inboard landing lights on. The nose. Commencing the approach pretty much at this point.
6167, cleared ILS 16 approach.
I'll go ahead and alert the cabin crew. Get the start knobs to continuous.
Just 268, contact tower 120.5. Tower 120.5, just
120.5 is a likely handoff for us.
Velocity 514, descend by start at 3,000.
3,000, velocity 514.
Qantas 424, descend to 4,000. Descend 4,000 feet, Qantas 44.
And let's intervene on the speed here, guys. Actually, if we're already at 8, I'm not sure why the FMC would even allow us to be at 280.
Velocity 514 from Visas, cleared ILS 27 approach.
Alright, from Visas, we're cleared ILS 27 approach for velocity 514. Alright, well then let's get even more slowed down.
Qantas 424 after mate, track direct Visas. After mate direct to Visas, Qantas 44.
This is going to be interesting, guys. We're giving a really steep approach in here. You guys can start putting some predictions into the chat. No bot command is necessary. Just a number into the chat, positive or negative, as to the prediction for the vertical descent rate.
You're a little high there. You're able to make that approach?
And we'll give it a shot.
548.
velocity to Tango Juliet instead of flight level 10 for 9,000.
Velocity 2 Tango Juliet, Melbourne approach, g'day, runway 27, expect ILS approach, descend via start at 6,000.
827 approach ILS and down to 6,000 velocity 2 Tango Juliet.
General broadcast Melbourne information uniforms available.
Melbourne approach, velocity 242, maintaining 9,000 with information uniform. You broke up, 242.
Laps 15, gears already out.
242, my apologies, my audio dropped out there. Runway 16, expect ILS approach, descend via start at 6,000.
Descend by start 6,000, expect
See if we can get it, guys.
Runway 16, velocity 242.
Velocity 540, contact tower 120.5, goodbye.
20.5, velocity 514.
Class 420.
I think we're good. Tower velocity 514 is on a 6-mile final ILS 27. $20.5. Tower velocity 514, 6-mile final ILS 27. Tower velocity 514 is 4-mile final ILS 27. Yeah, I know. We're probably going to need to go around. Tower velocity 514 is 4-mile final ILS 27. We're going to need to, yeah, we'll make it in.
This is 514, FM. Next time you can just contact me a little bit earlier. Continue approach.
You want me to go to the mist? Is that what you said?
Velocity 514 negative. Continue approach.
Roger.
1697, holding shore runway 27 Quebec. 1679. Velocity 514, runway 27, clear to land.
Clear to land 27, velocity 514.
500.
Yeah, I know.
Just 510 behind you, Roger. Velocity aircraft line of way behind.
We're fine, guys. We're fine.
Currently 27 behind, jet star 510.
Pull up. 30. 20.
Tower, good afternoon again, Jetstar 509. We're now fully established, runway 16.
Jetstar 509, minute approach rate.
That's not bad. I mean, that was a crappy approach.
Number 1.
Thank you, we'll continue approach, Jetstar 509.
Crappy as heck approach, guys.
Cross 16 Echo, contact ground.
Oh no. Overall result wasn't bad. Wouldn't have ever flown in the real world. We would have gone around at like 10 miles. Got a very late descent, but that's all right. That's called VATSIMism, guys. Just make it work. Not to be confused with any kind of real world procedure whatsoever. 222 was the actual. Looks like TK0090 just got himself another entry into our landing rate raffle.
Get 510, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
27 clear for takeoff, Jetstar 550.
Velocity 514, taxi Echo, hold short 16. Jetstar 510, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Jetstar 550.
Jetstar 504, line up.
Line up on late runway 27, Jetstar 504.
Alright, we'll go Echo short of November just in case he's got anybody else moving. Tower velocity 514 is off Echo to November.
November Echo and hold short 16.
Alright, Echo and short of 16, velocity 514. Alright, let's do some taxi and stuff, guys.
Just on 504, clear for takeoff.
Flaps and spoilers were stowed. We can do the after landing. Yeah, that...
Just on 509, expect late landing clearance.
Expecting late landing clearance, just on 509.
Ladies and gentlemen,
just on 510.
That was kind of a crap show from start to finish.
The local time is 20 past 1 p.m.
We didn't break the plane, though. That's what matters.
For your safety and comfort, we
Let's get some landing lights off.
with your seatbelt fastened.
Just on 509.
Taxi lights on.
Pass on the parallel runway is going to be a jet.
The anti-collision whites can come off. The APU.
Still have to continue. Just literally about across in front of me now.
Please use caution when
Just on
opening the
509.
overhead
As soon as you cross that runway, you'll clear to land runway 16.
during the flight.
Roger, visual clear.
Start knobs back to auto.
Doing these crossing right now. We are now clear to land. Just on 509.
Melbourne Tower, good day. Contact 44, short final, runway 27.
424.
Auto throttle's already off. We can get the flight directors off.
Melbourne Tower, velocity 242, stop at runway 16.
Joining us on this trip.
Auto brake.
Forward to seeing you on
Velocity
board again.
242, continue approach.
Have a
Clear
nice
approach
day.
242.
Oh yeah, there's the runway we need to hold short of, by the way.
Adelaide ILS T7. Cross 44, clear to land.
Weather radar off and the transponder mode.
Land, runway 27, cross 44.
Jets on 509, clear Golf, runway 16.
Just about to contact ground 121.7.
1217, Jets on 509, we got there.
Velocity 2, Tango Juliet, minimum speed. Minimum speed, velocity 2, Tango Juliet. Velocity 514, cross runway 16.
Cross 16, velocity 514.
Quantum 212, holding short, runway 27, taxiway Papa. Station, I'll queue back to the Salt Lake Corners. Identify, please. Corner 679, what airline is the plane in front of you? Corner 679.
So that we've crossed. We've been given no further instructions. We're going to hold short of the next taxiway here. Make sure we're past the hold short line of the runway behind us. So we're Echo short of Victor.
Tower, good evening, Quaker 9120. We are on the localizer for 16.
21.7 is ground.
Velocity 2, Tango, Zero. And velocity 2, Tango, Juliet, any faster, please? Velocity 2 Tango Juliet, maintain runway heading cloud 3000. Go around. Runway heading 3000, velocity 2 Tango Juliet. Velocity 2 Tango Juliet, contact 118.9.
We're going to Echo 5, south on uniform, turn third from the end.
Velocity 2 for 2 runway 16, clear land.
Runway 16, clear land, velocity 242.
Oh, wait a minute, okay.
Okay, get the frequency again for velocity 2 Tango Juliet. Velocity Tango Juliet, 118.9. 118.9, velocity 2 Tango.
Ground velocity 514 is Echo short of Victor. We're going to gate Echo 5.
Velocity 514, Melbourne ground today. Taxi Victor uniform to the bay.
Victor and uniform into the gate, 514. Alright, did we get everything done here? I don't know why the furry co-pilots have been just absolutely nuts all night. What he is so upset about. He's trying to do the steering for me. So left on uniform, and then we'll make a right turn, third one in. This is probably Tango here. Or no, this is Foxtrot here. And then we're going to actually make a left turn before we get down to where he just came off on Golf.
Melbourne ground, Velocity 242 is for one of the Echo bays.
Velocity 242, Melbourne ground. G'day, welcome to Melbourne. Taxi straight ahead, Golf to the bay.
Straight ahead, Golf to the bay, Velocity 242.
Yeah, so he's going to go and take one of the gates on the right-hand side. I'm going to take the third one in from the left-hand side, and we'll be good. Yeah, guys, it was kind of an interesting night. Obviously, we've discussed all the issues we had on departure and had to do the departure over again because of something I screwed up with the engine startup procedure. We had a runway incursion that I don't think was my fault. And then we had a very late descent coming into Melbourne, which, you know, again, I don't know how standard that is, but it seemed like we were getting those descents pretty late. And made life rather interesting. In reality, we would have called that go around very, very early, but I was just like, I feel like we've got it. It's only a 757 after all. All right, so he's going to take one on that side. That's fine. So we'll just scooch in. We're going to take the third one from the end. It's supposed to be Echo 5. Is that what it said? Yeah, Echo 5. Let's see if it's marked. I don't know if it's going to be marked or not. 1, 2. Okay, there's our gate. Go ahead and get the taxi light off. Oh, they are marked. Good. Echo 7, Echo 5. Yeah, we're aiming for the right one.
Ground, good evening. Quaker 9120. We're off of 16 at Juliet. We'd like to go to the Southern Freight, if that's possible.
Quaker 9120, Melbourne ground. G'day, welcome to Melbourne. Taxi straight ahead, Juliet to the bay.
Juliet to the bay, 9120. Thanks for the help.
Over ground, Qantas 175 heavy, ready to taxi 27.
All right, we'll see how we do here.
Qantas 175 heavy, taxi straight ahead, Papa holding point runway 27.
Straight ahead, Papa holding short of 27. Qantas 175 heavy.
Just gonna kind of eyeball it here, guys. Obviously, may not be designed for a 757 necessarily, so we'll just kind of make things up as we go along, as we tend to do on VATSIM. It's quite alright. Alright, parking brakes on. Taxi light's already off. Let's go ahead and get the APU electricity on. See if I can do this without killing power to anything. APU bleed and ISO valve can come on. That's those there. The fuel cutoffs can be engaged. APU is now supplying power, no problem. Let's get the anti-collision reds off. Wing lights on, and flight deck door can come unlocked. You guys can rush up to the cabin now and pat me on the back or smack me in the face, whichever you feel is more appropriate for the approach that we just flew. Go ahead and get the, we do need to recycle these utility buses. It just tends to be a thing we have to do at this point. Hydro pumps, center 1 and center 2 can come off.
In the afternoon.
The fuel pumps can come off. The window heat comes off. Go ahead and get the doors opened here. So flight attendants will set the doors to manual first of all.
Attention all flight attendants, doors to manual.
We'll get the entry door open. And the cargo open. On the ground side, we will get the chocks, get the ground power, ground AC, and we'll begin the unloading. We will reset all the stuff on the mode control panel. Just set that to 200. Set that to 0.
Ground Qantas 427 is clear at Papa, correction at Gulf.
Qantas 427 Melbourne ground, good day.
Run that up to 10.
Taxi Alpha Tango to the bay.
Alpha Tango to the bay, Qantas 427. I believe we're going to...
We can reset the minimums on both the altitude bug, and we'll set that back to 200.
Yeah, looks open. There might be a plane at Bravo 21.
Center pedestal, we can change this back to...
yeah, we're in 2123's open.
Change that back to 2000, shut it off for now. Do still plan on doing a second leg, even though it's much later than we intended it to be, but that's fine. We'll go ahead and rock out a second leg, whether we got air traffic control for it or not. That's a Friday night, guys. We're always going to fly later than we plan to. The ILS radio can be reset as well.
Bravo 23 clear. Alright, push approved. We'll keep Bravo 23 clear for...
APU bleed now can come off. We can switch over to exterior. Oh, did we not get the GPU? Hold on, what's going on with that? Thought we got ground power set up. Operations ground. Yeah, GPU is connected. So why don't we have ground power available? Hey, I don't know, guys. Stab says, I tried to capture a video of your landing, but the V-Pilot model matching rendered your 757 as a generic airline. Well, close enough. Titanium says, thanks for the flight. Ate a piece of Carolina Reaper and had to go lay down. All right, well, appreciate you flying along. I have no idea why we got such a late descent into that arrival, but hey, we made it work. Why not? That's called. Thought the 757 would be there. Pretty clueless about V-Pilot and the XCSL stuff. Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah, so we predicted, after the adjusted timing, we predicted to be on the ground 10:02, on the blocks 10:07. We're still about 10 minutes late. We know we got vectored around quite a bit, so that probably accounts for that. Planned ending fuel, 29,002, and we got 27.0. That's not too bad, so fuel predictions were pretty well on, except for the timing predictions were just way off because of the delays, the self-imposed ones, and then the ones that they created for us. I'm still clueless as to why the external power is not showing as available. So let's go to ground. Let's turn the GPU off and the ACU off. And then let's turn it back on. Did you try turning it off and back on again? Well, now we have. External power is just refusing. Yeah, we've got no external power here, guys. Alright, well, fine. We'll keep the APU on then for our turnaround here. We don't normally do that, but that's okay. Alright, well, that's fine. last couple things we can do is reset the, oh no, we're good actually. We're good to start our second leg, guys. We are ready to go. Let's see if we can go ahead and get a flight plan in. Oh, by the way, I didn't do too bad a parking job there. Actually, not too bad at all. Alright, well, I don't know why we don't have external power, but here we are. Welcome to Melbourne, guys. And let's go ahead and get our winning raffle ticket in, ready to go for our friend TK0090.
Good day, Qantas 44 on Echo, holding short Victor.
At YMML on 1015.
Melbourne ground, good day. Taxi straight ahead, Echo Sierra Tango to the bay.
Alright, man, you're all set. You got your entry in.
Taxi via Echo Sierra Tango into the bay, Qantas 44.
Let's go ahead and take it from the top. Let's go for leg number 2. Now we got to revise our anticipated departure time, I think. So let me do that. What do we think we're going to leave at? It's 10:21 now. We can do a turnaround in about a half an hour, so 10:50. Let's go ahead and say we're going to push at 10:50 and be out of here by 11.
615 vacated, 16.
Qantas 615 Melbourne Tower, correction, Melbourne ground, good day. Welcome to Melbourne. What bay are you looking for?
Nothing in particular.
Alright, we'll go to the ground operation. We're just going to assume that the passenger numbers and the cargo weights are going to be pretty similar to the first flight. We are going to put in the number of fuel that we actually have right now in the plane, just so that we don't take on extra fuel because we weren't planning to. So 26.9. So we'll just say 27. So that way we're not cheating and getting extra fuel when we've planned fuel for both legs. So let's go ahead and see if we can stick to that plan. Go ahead and get our fuel truck and start our loading. Go ahead and get our flight plan filed onto the VATSIM network. So we get flight plan done. IFR, we're going to go YMML to YPAD. YMAY is still our alternate. We're going to say we're going to depart at 0300 wheels up time. Flight time, 1 hour and 4, and at this point we're going to have 4 hours and 11 minutes on board. 34,000 is our intended cruise, and the route for this one is just Melbourne H340, H345 to Adelaide. File that, bring that back over here.
Alright, we'll
update the overlay up top, YMML to YPAD. Whoops, if I could spell it right, that'd be good. There we go. Go ahead and update the METAR, see if it's changed from uniform. Oh, it's back around to Alpha now. We're departing on 27. 230 at 17 now. 1010 is still the altimeter. Temperature's increased by 1. Scattered at 2700. Okay. So nothing too earth-shattering there. 1010 is still the altimeter, so that's already set. Field elevation is 400. What now? 434. Let's see if that's consistent with what's showing on the altimeters. Yeah, pretty close. Good. Alright, good there. See if we can get an idea of our frequencies in use. Delivery's 27.2. Probably just got our PDC there. $27.2. Flip that over to there. We're going to talk and monitor COM 2. ground frequency is 21.7. We already have that set in the standby. Towers to 120.5. We've already got that set. And the departure frequency we just got 18.9er. It's the Nevis 7. And we're squawking 4061, which is what we already had. Alright. Melbourne delivery, velocity 514.
Velocity 514, g'day delivery.
Yes, sir. We clear that we copy that we're clear the Nevis 7 off of runway 27. 4061 for squawk, and we're at Echo 5.
Velocity 514, thanks. You can contact ground now, 121.7 for push and start.
Alright, 21.7, velocity 514, thanks. Alright, switch over, that's done. We can go ahead and get the we'll get it to altitude mode. Not have to turn it on TARA just yet. We'll go ahead and get the route entered in.
Melbourne ground, Qantas 450, cross runway 16 Echo.
We're at YMML.
Taxi Echo
We're on to YPAD.
Echo Sierra Tango 450.
We are going via the, what did we just say? Nevis. Doesn't give us a runway. Interesting. Okay, there we go. Nevis 7. Now we got it in there. Nevis 7, so that's route. Next page. To H345. And then AD. And then direct. Performance reserves for this one's going to be 17, because this is, if we don't make it in, we got to go all the way back, guys. There's really nothing else close to there. So, hopefully we don't have to go all the way back. Cost index 74, because why not? Unable cruise. Okay, well, let's... No? 280? No? 240? Why? Why does it think that? Alright, I'm going back to what I originally put in. I don't know why it thinks we can't make these low cruise altitudes. Five, 31, 37, and 45. 2.9 on the trim. Alright, I think we're good there.
I'm grab it, Equinox
Load is map.
479 on Echo, request taxi to a heavy stand for the 74.
We'll put the ramp with the range on 40. We'll change it if we need to. Trim is set. Auto brake can be set to RTO.
Go for Tango, Equinox 479.
On the mode control panel, well, let's take a look at the SID, I guess, make sure we know what is expected of us.
Jetstar 519 Melbourne ground. G'day, welcome to Melbourne. Taxi.
The SID's going to be the
Victor Yankee to the bay.
Nevis 7. Off of 27, so it's going to be Atnell. And then out to Nevis. Then it's cleared. Does 89, transition altitude's 10. Jets only, okay. Really nothing earth-shattering here. Our initial climb is 5,000. Okay. Nothing we really need to do there. Just RNAV directly to Atnell. Let's double check that that's in the legs. Actually, we need to verify that. Were we given an initial climb? Let's go back to delivery.
Thanks. You can head over to ground now and ready for push and start. 121.47. 121.77 Delta, thanks. Melbourne delivery, Qantas 410.
Alright, so we're going to double check that.
Number 2, queuing 679. Go ahead with your PDC rebate.
We'll get a word in when we get a chance. He's a little bit busy. We do need to verify that initial altitude because I blanked out the PDC and I don't have it in front of me anymore.
Queuing 679. Can you just confirm score code?
So let's head over to the legs page here. Make sure everything is good. Yep, Atnell Nevis. Yeah, everything is good.
Queuing 679. Thanks. Head over to grounds now. 121.47. Go.
121.7, queuing 679. Have a day.
Qantas 410. Go ahead with PDC readback. Thanks. Qantas 410. We're cleared. Sydney, Dorsal 1, squawk 476 forward, pay 23. Qantas 410, thanks.
Peter Mooney's here. How did I miss that? Peter Mooney, how are you, sir?
Qantas 410, go.
Alright, let's go ahead and get the mode control set. We know that we're just direct to Atnell, but it is a 263 off the runway just in case we need it. We do need to verify the initial altitude, but we can
Melbourne, good evening. Quaker 9120, information Alpha. I'd like to pick up
arm all that stuff, LNAV and VNAV. Oh, it didn't like that.
9120, standby number 2.
Yeah, it still thinks we... It still thinks we can't make our flight level.
Qantas 526, standby PDC.
I'm in ground, g'day.
Alright, well, that's fine.
G'day. Qantas 462, request airways clearance to Sydney, information Alpha.
That's fine.
Qantas 462, standby for PDC.
Delivery velocity 514 with a question.
Velocity 514, go ahead.
Yeah, we blanked out your message. Can you confirm our initial altitude?
Velocity 514 should be 5,000.
Okay, that's what we thought. Thank you. Alright. Just wanted to make sure. So for some reason the FMC doesn't think we can make our final cruise. So we'll just do them in. We'll just do this without VNAV. It's fine. Go ahead and get our pushback ready to go.
Melbourne ground, Qantas 35 heavy request, push your site, stand Delta 20. Qantas 35 heavy ground, pushback approved.
Ground to cockpit, show you we've got the
Push site approved, Qantas 35 heavy.
the menu when you're ready to go.
315, still waiting for taxi clearance. Affirm 315. 315 left.
Alright, lower monitor is on status, and we've already got the APU up and running.
315. Qantas 4 ground, Qantas 77 Delta request, push and start.
We'll go ahead and get the window heats.
Where are you for today?
Landing altitude is.
Qantas 411 request.
Oops, where is the landing altitude?
2 Indigo, Qantas 411,
20?
number. Foxtrot 22, 4 Qantas 411. Qantas 411, right Alpha to the bay. Alpha to the bay, Qantas 411.
Got the APU electricity is already on. ISO valves open.
If you give me a taxi back, help me get the way.
External power selector off, but it never came on. That's fine.
Call sign only. And Qantas 77 Delta, foot push to start, please. Qantas 77 Delta, 787 pushing 2 bays over to your left, pushback's approved.
Alright, we are ready to go ahead and get the doors closed here, guys.
Delta 737 from your left at Echo. Taxi via Echo to parking.
Attention all flight attendants, doors automatic.
And then switch over to the grounds. Let's get the chocks in. Ground power, which never worked anyway. And we'll go ahead and start our pushback, although that doesn't start us moving. That just gets the tow on the way up here.
Tow's driving up right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain on behalf of Virgin Australia. We'd like to welcome you back aboard Flight 514 with service to Adelaide. We'll be pushing back from the gate here momentarily, expecting a, well, we'll call it a slightly early departure of our revised departure time at the top of the hour. We'll probably get out a few minutes before the top. Cruising altitude for this leg is going to be 34,000 feet. Flight time once we're up, 1 hour, 4 minutes. So buckle in, relax, and we will be underway soon. Thanks again for flying with us at Virgin Australia.
Qantas 410, taxi holding point Quebec, runway 27. Quebec, hold 127, no, Qantas 410. Qantas 410, contact tower.
Alright, all doors and hatches are closed.
Engine monitors on.
802, request Bay Delta 8.
Let's get the seatbelt signs. I never got the seatbelt signs off, but we'll go ahead and get them on. Anti-collision red. Wing lights can come off. Flight deck door locked. Get the fuel pumps on.
Desmond 454, Roger, Echo, hold short Alpha. Echo, hold short Alpha for our
We'll use the number 2 igniters this time.
Right, Tango, hold short Alpha, Qantas 315.
We'll see if we can get our pushback clearance here.
Qantas 691, base.
Parking exit and bypass been inserted. Release the parking brake when you're ready.
Qantas 691, ground pushback's approved. Push approved, 691.
Melbourne ground, Qantas 526 Heavies, Bay Bravo 21 requesting push and start.
Qantas 462, heavy ground pushback's approved.
Ground, Q-Link 679 requesting push and start.
I was going to wait for him to read it back before I jumped in, but I guess I got screwed.
Q-Link 679, caution the dash 8, pushing back currently in your 4 o'clock, pushback's approved.
Pushback approved, caution the dash 8, Crosslink 67.
Ground velocity 514, information alpha, Echo 5, ready to push.
Ready, push and start. Velocity 514, ground pushback's approved.
514, push approved.
Other station, say again.
134, seems to me
Alright, starting the pushback, and you may spool them. Clear to start engine.
Connor 6134, pushback's approved.
Alright, number 2. Pack off. Ground start.
787 pushback approved, cheers, Connor 6134.
Other station calling, say again.
Qantas 685.
Wait till that gets up to the purple mark.
6, pushing the start.
Connor 685, caution to 737, pushing back 3 bays over the 11.
Wait till that gets up to the purple mark.
Push approved.
Felix 74 Delta,
Killing 74 Delta, hold position.
The engine to stabilize. Pops back into auto. Then that goes back into auto. That goes off. That goes to ground.
Connor 35, right.
Wait till this gets up to the purple mark.
Left Echo, hold short Alpha.
Right Tango, left Sierra, left Echo, hold short, Alpha, Qantas 35 heavy.
Wait till that gets up to about 320.
7 from your right, then Tango to the bay.
Give way to the 787 and Tango to the bay, Qantas 315.
Ground course 462 heavy.
Course 462.
Alright, complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Pushback from National Delta 10.
Alright, disconnecting toes, stand by.
We've got the electric transfer on the left side. Okay, that's went back into
Killing 74 Delta, follow the
auto. So the pack will go back into auto.
Holding point Quebec, runway 27, contact the tower when you're number 1.
Center hydro pumps on. The
follow the traffic, traffic holding point runway 27.
APU power can come off. APU bleed can come off. APU can come off. Hey, look, I did that without killing the power this time. Taxi light can come on. Go ahead and
just confirm your runway flight.
Oh, is disconnected. 5 past 10 to remove. Thumbs up on the left.
set that back over to status.
Runway 27, tower to hold, g'day.
Go ahead and do a flight control check.
Course 411, give way to the A330 near 12 o'clock. Then taxi park.
Good to go. We'll set the laps 5.
Go ahead.
Course 411, give way to the A330 near 12 o'clock. They'll be
Let's look
turning
for
to your
taxi
left on the
routing.
Tango, behind that traffic taxi to parking.
Roger, after the, it looks like A330 in front of me, after he leave a taxi.
Okay, we can get the parking brake off. The APU, I was going to say the APU's spooling down, so should be good. All right, all the warnings are off. Let's go ahead and get ready to go.
Hold short, runway 27, contact the tower.
Hi Alpha, hold short 27, contact tower, Qantas 35 heavy.
Velocity 802, taxi via Alpha to parking.
Taxi via Alpha to parking, velocity 802.
Tasman 454, taxi Echo and Sierra to parking.
Well, now it's information Victor.
Tasman 454.
Qantas 56 Heavy is requesting taxi to 27.
Station calling, call sign only.
Qantas 56 Heavy.
Qantas 526 Heavy, taxi holding point.
You're going to have to wait, my dear.
Contact the tower.
You're going to have to wait.
Taxi holding point Quebec and 27 contact tower for Qantas 56 Heavy.
All right, we're gonna have to get hold on here, guys.
Qantas 691, same
Parking brakes on. I'll be right back.
Ground Qantas 685, off the gate, ready to taxi.
Two in together, both unreadable. Tasman 454, is it possible for us to get southern free run via Alpha? Tasman 454, ASA. Attachment 454, taxi to Bay via Alpha. 454, for sure. Qantas 462, pushbacks approved.
Qantas 462, push approved.
Qantas 691, same intentions.
Qantas 691, we're pushing back.
Qantas 691, when ready, holding point Papa, runway 27.
Holding point Papa 27, Qantas 691.
Qantas 6134, follow the 737.
Stock here.
Qantas 6134, follow the 737. Velocity 15, 410, you ready to move it?
In ground, Victor 9120 at the south freight apron, we're ready for push and start.
9120, ground, pushbacks approved.
Push approved, 9120.
Ground, Q-Link 679, requesting taxi.
Q-Link 679, holding point Quebec, runway 27, contact the tower.
Holding point Quebec, runway 27, contacting tower, Q-Link 679.
Normal ground, corner 685 is ready to taxi.
Corner 685, holding point Papa, runway 27, contact the tower.
Holding point Papa, contact the tower.
Velocity 514, ground.
Alright, we'll see. See if we can make this go without any further interruptions, but I kind of doubt that. But we'll see what happens.
Qantas 462, we can taxi now.
That's 462, confirm runway assignment.
27, Qantas 462.
That's 462, taxi to holding point Papa, runway 27.
Holding point Papa 27, Qantas 462.
Ground velocity 514 is pushed off Echo 5. We got information. Victor, taxi into 27.
Velocity 514, taxi via Alpha and Echo, holding point Papa, runway 27.
Alpha, Echo, and Papa holding point for 27, velocity 514.
Melbourne ground, g'day. Qantas 94 on Alpha for Bay Delta Nada.
Yeah, ground called for me, NATO strike. Thanks, man. I'm sure he was like, is this guy going to move or what? Is there somebody behind me? No, nobody behind me. Maybe he just assumed that I had been trying to reach him. Anyway, all good. No idea whether the furry co-pilots are going to cooperate, but it's been kind of one of those nights, guys. It's been a Murphy's Law kind of night. You guys know Murphy's Law, right? Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. We're having, like, uber Murphy's Law. Stuff that can't go wrong is also going wrong. That's alright. That's what makes it fun.
29 right Alpha, left Tango to the bay.
Right on Alpha and left on Tango to the bay for Qantas.
Stab says, I had my speakers up and the furry co-pilot's bark scared the crap out of me. Yeah, it kind of startled me too.
Velocity 514, give way to a 737, they'll be from you 12 o'clock on Alpha. They'll be turning to your right onto Tango, follow them.
Alright, we'll give way to the 73 Alpha Tango, velocity 514.
Velocity 402 on Golf, copy for Pierre Foxtrot.
Velocity 402 via Golf to the bay.
Golf to the bay, velocity 402.
Qantas 94, give way to a 737 from your left at Golf, then taxi to the bay.
Well, 737 on the left, then taxi to the bay, thanks. Qantas 94.
So this guy's the one we're waiting on. He's going to turn. Yeah, there we go. And then we're turning right behind where he just turned in. Because he just turned Tango. And we're supposed to take this up to Echo.
Over ground velocity 2 Tango Juliet, I request push and start out at Echo 8.
Velocity 2 Tango Juliet, standby. Velocity 2 Tango Juliet, give way to a 737 entering the ramp via Golf. Behind that traffic, pushback's approved.
Okay, we're ready for the traffic to enter and then we'll push back velocity 2 Tango Juliet.
Brad, did you want velocity 514 going up Tango or Echo?
Velocity 514, go Tango to join the queue, please.
Alright, Tango to the queue, velocity 514.
Thanks for that.
I couldn't remember what he told us. I thought it was Echo, but it could have been Tango.
9120 via Juliet Alpha, hold short Golf.
Juliet Alpha will hold short Golf 9120.
Alright, on the taxi out, guys. Let's. Oh, we need to do. Yeah, we got some time, I think. This is a long announcement, but we've got some time. We're about number 4 or 5 over there, maybe.
As the flight attendants demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft.
Departure frequency is preset.
You must fasten your seatbelt. Insert the metal fittings.
Transponder can go to TA and RA.
By pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion.
20.5 is tower, 18.9's departure.
Your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight, as we may experience turbulence.
Get the weather radar on.
757 200 airliner has 10 emergency exits, 4 forward, 2 aft, and 2 over each wing. Please take a few moments now to locate your nearest.
Yeah, so weather and then weather on.
We're on stand, Golf 45.
No idea whether that works.
Floor level lighting will guide you towards the exit.
Jetstar 778, Melbourne ground, pushback approved.
I gotta remember, for whatever reason, our VNAV is not working. We're gonna pretty much hand fly this departure. We can do LNAV. We just can't do VNAV because our FMC is convinced that we can't make our cruise altitude, so it's not calculating vertical performance. I have no idea why.
Secure the elastic band behind your head and breathe normally.
NATO says, are we doing an FNO? Yes, it's called the FNO Down Under. Partnered with VATSIM Pacific, and they agreed to staff up for all of us Americans, crazy Americans flying into Australian airports on a Friday night. So yeah, it's kind of a neat event, kind of a little bit different than the norm. But yes, it is the Friday night ops down here in Australia that you're witnessing.
Ensure your feet are flat on the floor. A life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests.
Sorry about that.
When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch.
What else can we do here? Get ready.
And adjust at the front to inflate the vest. Pull firmly on the red cord.
Yeah, we got a few more things to do when we are first in line. Obviously we got about 4 ahead of us here. And we said we were going to be off by the top of the hour. Back to the gate, call maintenance to fix the FMC. No, we're just going to fly with it. We're just going to fly without VNAV, guys. It's no problem. Although it doesn't seem to be letting us go. Okay, it did let us go into LNAV. Oh, now it's letting us do VNAV too. All right, good.
Or when permitted by the crew. Mobile telephones, remote controlled toys, or any electronic devices operating with an antenna must be turned off at all times. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering.
All right, yeah, it's letting us do it now.
Smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. You will find this and all the other safety information in the card located in the seat pocket in front of you. We strongly suggest you read it before.
Well, whatever it didn't like before, it likes now.
Ground clicker 9120, holding short Golf.
One of our crew members. We wish you
Clicker
all an enjoyable flight.
9120
Thank you.
via Alpha, hold short of Tango.
Alpha, hold short Tango, clicker 9120.
I was thinking actually, hey, it might be fun to have to do the vertical navigation manually on this leg. But all of a sudden, we're taxiing out, and we're waiting in queue. And now it's like, nah, I was just kidding. We can make our cruise altitude, no problem. I don't know why I was saying we couldn't.
688, it's Gate Fox 19 for push and start.
Ansett 688, hold position.
There goes that little dash up there. One thing I like about X-Plane, guys, well, there's lots of things to like about X-Plane. I do like myself some Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, I really do. But X-Plane, you got a much better chance of seeing these other aircraft for what they're supposed to be. And you got a much better chance of seeing them at more than like a mile distant, too. Gear coming up. I would say we got positive rate. You're going to leave the gear out, or are you just going to...
In ground quicker, 9120, holding short, Tango.
Quicker on 120, hold there, I'll move you in about 60 seconds.
Roger that, 9120.
Qantas 1580, right, taxi.
Qantas 1580, holding point Quebec, runway 27, tower at the hold, g'day.
Holding point Quebec 27 and over to tower at the hold, Qantas 1580, over, go on.
Good gracious.
See ya.
It's going to be an interesting leg for different reasons, guys. I haven't been paying attention to the tower frequency, but it looks like 2 ahead just got cleared. Oh, you know what? I don't think we're even on the tower frequency, are we? Are we still with ground? I'm going to go ahead and switch over.
Or ground velocity 2.
Once you're in the queue, you can pretty much switch over.
Qantas 6, 46, line up for white.
Line for white, Qantas 6, 46, whatever.
Alright, well, if we're number 1 then, let's go ahead and get the start knobs into continuous. Go ahead and get the cabin crew alerted. And then the last thing to do is all our lights.
Melbourne target at Qantas 1580, Quebec ready.
Qantas 1580. Qantas 685, contact departures.
Gunner departure 685, see ya.
Velocity 514, line of foot and wait behind the departing aircraft.
Velocity 514, line up and wait. Well, when he moves, we will.
It's Qantas 642, just to confirm we are clear for takeoff.
Yeah, sir.
642.
Something's wrong with this main gear. Yeah, no, it's just an animation error where it's not showing that gear as flat on the ground. Yeah, it is a common thing with the X-Plane CSLs. You see that with the 777s also, I know. Alright. Strobes can come on. Landing lights can come off. We'll light up the landing lights when we get our takeoff clearance. Mythmaster is here. Mythmaster, I missed that you checked in earlier. Oh yeah, you were the one that said the 747 looks like he was at full flaps. Sorry if I missed your earlier messages, man. So if you're on the runway, you can go strobes, which is the white anti-collision lights, as this plane calls it. Landing lights are typically activated once you get your takeoff clearance. Yep, strobes. Yeah, strobes on the runway. Nav if you got electrical power to the cockpit. Landing lights once you get your takeoff clearance, typically. The reason they do that is, like, if there's a plane downfield that gets clearance to cross the runway, he's going to look upfield, he's going to see I'm sitting here. But if he sees I'm sitting here with no landing lights on, he'll know that I'm not going yet. Beacon, red rotating beacon is when anytime the engine's running, so yeah, that's on as well. By the way, this information I'm giving you now, that comes from our friend Off Schedule Descent, who pops in on the channel. He's a real-world 737 captain for a major U.S. carrier. And so he says the reason that you don't do the landing lights until you get that takeoff clearance is exactly what he just said. So if a plane is cleared to cross downfield, he's going to look up here. If he sees I've got my landing lights lit up, he's like, oh, I'm not going, tower. He's getting ready to roll. So it's the way that the planes can communicate with each other. Did we lose our tower controller? 20.5. Radio check.
You're already Papa 5, auto release has been suspended. All stations on the ground at Melbourne, auto release has now been suspended. This means departures will be cancelled for a short period of time.
Tower velocity 514. I didn't quite catch that. We're on the runway lined up. Did you want us to hold here, or do we need to move?
Oh, that's right. 514, you can wait there. I don't know why it's been suspended. We've got no arrivals.
Right up. Yeah, Mythmaster, I don't know how long that practice has been the case or where it came from, but, you know, a lot of this procedure comes from incidents and accidents that happened in the past, so wouldn't doubt it. Well, I said we were going to be wheels up a little early. And then chaos ensued. Panagon's here. NATO says, speaking of the radios, have you had issues with AFV crashing when turning frequencies off and on? Or maybe it's just me. NATO Strike, I have not, actually. I've not had any such issues with it. Stab says, did I miss you judging the landing rate contest? Yeah, you did. 222 was the actual.
27 cliff takeoff.
Cliff takeoff 27, velocity 514.
What's 1580 behind the departure, line of flight.
Behind the departure, line of flight.
Temps and pressure's all looking good. Responding normally. Let's go ahead and
Tower, good afternoon.
fire away.
778, just holding short on Papa for runway 27.
Oh, NATO Strike, it's when controlling? Okay, so I haven't had that issue. However, I've heard that the more transceivers you have, the more often that happens. So I don't have that issue because I tend to control tower where I only have the one transceiver anyway. Alright, let's rotate. Pitch up onto the flight director, gear coming up. So the field elevation was...
Contact mode departure.
Was that for velocity 514? Ah, going to departure. See it. Alright, let's see if we can engage the autopilot without the plane trying to nosedive on us. Well, we know we get that every time on the second leg. That's normal. But we're not going into a nosedive. That's good. Departure velocity 514. It's 2,400 going to 5.
Velocity 514, Melbourne departures. Good day, you're identified. Climb by the SID flight level 240.
By the SID 240, velocity 514. Uh, 240. Got the gear up. We got the flaps up. Oh, yeah, you're right, Mythmaster. We never did get the landing lights on. Thank you. So NATO says I'll just try removing them as I switch. I have had a bad habit of leaving them up after I don't need them anymore. Yeah, so that's what I've heard is the number one thing that contributes to that crash is having a ton of transceivers. If you're operating like a really large position that's got a lot of different radio towers associated with it. I don't have that issue at all because I only ever control locals. Alright, on the post takeoff we can get that gear handle centered. We can cancel the RTO. Looks like it cancels itself in this plane. I always forget which ones do and which ones don't. And we can get the knobs back into auto.
Contact Center 123.475, Qantas 462, g'day.
And we can get the outboard landing lights off after departure, and then we'll leave the nose one on up through 10, if that answers your question there, Myth. And the reason for that, by the way, Mythmaster, is that the outboard ones on a lot of planes, they retract, so there's a little bit of drag associated, so you want to get those in right away, but you want to leave some landing lights on through 10, as is the custom. There's 10.
And departure Delta 127 fully established.
Going to get the rest off. Make sure I didn't miss anything.
Contact Melbourne Tower 120.5. Have a good day.
Okay, Tower 120.5. Thanks for the help tonight.
Yeah, I think we got it. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, our aircraft continues to climb.
Myth says I need to fire up my X-plane. Loved flying that 777 professionally. I don't have that one. This is my long haul, and if I had been flying across the pond this month, this is what I would have been flying it in. As it turns out, we're controlling Dulles. That's going to be our raffle day, by the way. Oh, Stabbed to the Face was asking about the raffle earlier. So yeah, actual was 222. We got a 216 from TK0090. TK0090's got a number. He's got a good chance of winning this one. He's got a number of tickets in. TK0090. For that guess of our arrival into Melbourne. The very, very sloppy arrival into Melbourne. And I don't think it was entirely my fault. What was my fault was proceeding with that arrival, even though we got such a late descent. But, you know, didn't feel like going around.
Departure Jetstar 778 on the Nova 734,000 flight path.
Jetstar 778, Melbourne departure's going to
I thought, all things considered, that when I took manual control of the plane, I felt like I flew it pretty well, which was a surprise. 222 is a little on the firm side for a G8 landing, but it's not too bad for a airline landing. Alright, Sid.
Velocity 514, contact Melbourne Centre 123.75. Have a good day.
Was it 2375 you said, sir? 2375, velocity 514, see it. 23... 75. We're definitely through. Yeah, so transition level here is, I think, 10,000. We were a little late switching up to standard, but that's okay. We're going to get that done now. We're used to it being 18,000, obviously. See if we can get in. I think I got him off. Yeah, I got him off. Hang on. Center velocity 514 through 211 going to 240. Up to 340, velocity 514.
6113, runway 16 now.
Yeah, so Myth, the FMS didn't set the vertical rate. What it does is it sets it. I mean, kind of like what you should do, right? You shouldn't try to get a specific vertical rate when you climb. You set the takeoff power. That's the maximum sustained power that the engines can safely provide, and then you pitch to the right speed. So that's kind of what the FMC calculates is that takeoff performance based on that prescribed N1, and then it maintains that N1 as the atmosphere changes. It maintains that N1 via the auto throttle, and then it maintains the prescribed airspeed via the pitch. So that's the proper way to perform a takeoff and a climb. What you can do is, if you know that you have tons of extra performance as a real-world airline captain, you would use your performance calculations that the FMC can do, or that your charts can do, your performance charts can do, and you can determine whether it would be safe to use a derated thrust to climb. You've got plenty enough performance, then you would use a lower thrust rating to achieve the climb out without sacrificing safety, and that way you save fuel, you save the airline money. That's your job as an airline captain, by the way, is to perform the flight safely as cheaply as possible. That's your job.
Flight number 190, just off 569. Melbourne Centre, Qantas 35 heading.
Qantas 35, contact Melbourne Centre 125, it's Motley.
So that is part of Mythmaster, part of the stuff that I do gloss over. First of all, I don't fly airliners enough to have all that procedure and calculation down. I don't have a good, a flow list for making all those calculations. I don't really know the FMCs inside and out for all those functions, so I just kind of generally know that that's what they do and what other performance calculations you can do. So I gloss over that stuff because I'm not as interested in it. And secondly, because fuel is free in the sim, obviously. So, but yeah, you're really hardcore airline pilots on Twitch. They'll do all those performance calculations, and they'll decide. And you've got the flex temp, that you can use as a derated thrust, and then you've got some certain, you've got like takeoff 1, takeoff 2 derates, which would be a lower thrust rating. So you got some different things you can do to safely reduce takeoff performance if you've got plenty in your pocket. Means you can perform the takeoff with less fuel consumed. But you only do that, obviously, when it's safe to do that, and that's what a captain's job is, to know the performance of the plane well enough to know when it is safe to do that. Pixel Cat Gamers checked in with us. He's doing a flight from Portland to Seattle. That's a good one, up the Pacific Northwest coast. We're on the exact opposite side of the globe as you are right now. We are part of the USA Friday Night Ops event that is actually being hosted. This is a real neat one. Being hosted by our friends in Australia. VATSIM Pacific Division. VATPAC has teamed up with VATUSA, and they do that about once a year. Staff up a bunch of stuff down here. It's a Saturday morning for them, but it's Friday night for us, and it gives them a chance to deal with this crazy amount of American traffic that happens on Friday nights, and gets their controllers a chance to work insane levels of traffic like our American controllers get to do pretty much every Friday night. Pixel says, I'm concerned about fuel then. Though, yeah, well, Pixel, if you, I don't know what you're flying, you didn't specify, but I have a tutorial on my YouTube channel. I don't know what tools you use to calculate fuel, but I have a tutorial over on my YouTube channel. The channel's linked on the lower left-hand side of your screen, and you've got a playlist there called VATSIM Tutorials. One of the tutorials I have there is called Flight Time and Fuel Estimates. And you can check that out, and that gives you my method for performing calculations as far as what the estimated flight time and estimated fuel burns are going to be. So you're more than welcome to check that out, Pixel. Yeah, so Pixel says, can I post some links? Yeah, as long as they're, safe. Excuse me.
320 indicated, cross 2125. Cross 2125, to do speed 280 knots. Speed 280 knots, cross 2125.
Wide MS or WID EMS. Not sure which you're going by there, but WID or wide. Welcome. Pleasure to have you aboard. G'day, he says.
Can you just confirm the latest ATIS in Melbourne is currently still...
Yeah, Pixel, you're more than welcome to post a link as long as it's appropriate and pertinent, I guess. There we go. We just made our cruise altitude. We'll go ahead and pop our seatbelt signs off. Which are where? There we are. Oh, there you go. Onlineflightplanner.org. Okay. I'm not familiar with that one, but...
22,024. 9120 Melbourne Centre, today, climb 54370.
370, 9120.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've reached our cruise altitude today of 34,000 feet, and we have turned off the fasten seatbelt signs. Your cabin crew is going to come around shortly with a fine selection of Red Bull products and bloomin' onions. And we'll do a steak salad for you too. I'll show you what a steak salad looks like down under. So relax, guys, and enjoy the flight. So Pixel uses that and SimBrief. Gotcha, yeah. It's simple because I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed. Well, sometimes neither am I. It depends on how enriched my mixture is, if you know what I mean. YNMS is Conti's kind. I hear you. Welcome aboard. Appreciate having you on, man. 1,300 pounds left in what kind of plane, Pixel, are you flying tonight? Let's show you what an Australian shrimp salad looks like, guys. I hope I don't get dinged, copyright dinged for this.
Free agent.
It's not the one I thought it was. Oh, it's all of them. Oh, this is...
Speak Australian.
Alright, where's the one I want?
Foster's Australian for beer.
Check doing license. Contact Melbourne Coach 132.
I gotta find the right one, guys. Oh, you're in a 737-800 with 1,300 pounds left. Alright, well, what's my calculation say? My calculation says a 738 burns... Oh, I don't fly a 738 anymore. I used to. But a 7.5 burns about 7,000 pounds an hour. I feel like a 7.3 was probably on the range of like maybe half of that, but still maybe about 4,000 pounds an hour. So you've only got maybe about 15 minutes of fuel. I don't remember my number that I used for 7.3s. I haven't flown one in a while.
Velocity 514, contact Melbourne Sim 125 decimal 3.
25.3 velocity 514, we'll see you. 25. Where's I-3? Oh, your dad flies 7.3s. Well, you should ask him how many pounds an hour it burns. I bet you it's a little more than 1,300. Oh, yeah, stabbed to the face says, Outback's really legit for a chain. Said I had a friend that worked there. They made everything from scratch, fresh every day, and the steak's actually high quality. I love Outback steak. Yeah, Pixel, if you get a fuel alarm, you're going to divert to the nearest field now while you still have a choice. Because you're about to not have a choice. That 1,300 an hour, that's just one engine? No, it's significantly more than that. Significantly more. I think it was like 3,000 an hour, if I remember. I don't have it on my current chart because I don't have a 7.3 that I fly currently. Center velocity 514 is level at 380.
Velocity 514, g'day.
G'day. Mate. Alright, I gotta find our steak salad, guys. Hold on one second. What's in that? That's not the right one. Alright, so I'll just describe it verbally, okay? The more I do that, the more I'm going to get distracted and the more I'm risking getting a copyright notice on the channel, although it's free advertising, so hopefully they won't mind. Oh, Defective Crayons with us is Qantas 691. Very cool. Welcome aboard. Please appreciate you flying along with us. So, the Foster's commercial, Australian for beer, Australian for salad, was a picture of a steak on a grill, and then you see a hand reach in and place one piece of parsley on it. And the guy goes, salad. So that's what we're serving up tonight, Australian salads. Defective says, I'm the guy putting on the excruciatingly fake accent. Yeah, there's been more than one of those I've kind of heard.
Stations... Oh no, that one's going to Melbourne, never mind.
Alright, this is a pretty short...
That will help. Qantas 691 and Keeling 679. You know what, I'm going to do this as a group because you're all getting the same thing anyway. So Keeling 679, Qantas 691, Qantas 685, velocity 514. All for your stars into Melbourne will be the Drina 6 Alpha arrival for runway 23. Don't need to reply, but if you didn't hear me, then call me up.
Drina 6 Alpha or something like that, the 2-3. All right, well, we'll go ahead and get that briefed here.
For Adelaide. Yep, for Adelaide. It'll be the Drina 9 Alpha for runway 23.
Drina, that's what it was. Drina. Was he said? I thought he said 6 Alpha, but I think he just said 9 Alpha. So Drina 9 Alpha, runway 23. And then what's our approach into 23?
691 when you are ready. Descend to flight level 250.
Kind of the same thing. We got an ILS Zulu or an ILS Yankee. So I think it's kind of probably the same thing. DME or GNS, local only DME. Yankee would be probably the more, oh, IAD, we know that one. Probably the more updated one. GNS permitted in lieu of, yeah, we're just gonna use this one because probably the same thing as the earlier one. Our friend popped in and told us that GNSS is permitted as a distance reference. So we'll get the ILS Yankee to 2-3 programmed, and the last one didn't even say ILS Zulu or Yankee, so I guess either one is acceptable. Really, honestly, seems like it's the same exact approach. So they don't even care which one you're following, as long as you're following it. But we'll go ahead and get the FMC programmed, ready to go. Departures and arrivals. Scooch that view up there. It was the Drina, I think it was.
Got a 685, happy for you to receive profile spin.
Wait a minute. Yeah, we're in the wrong. There we go. That one makes more sense. Drina 9 Alpha, was it, or 9 Victor? I think it was 9 Alpha.
79, when ready to send to flight level 260. Descend to flight level 260, QX 69.
Star, rather. Yeah, Drina was to 2-3. Victor is to... Well, it's also to 2-3. I think he said Alpha. I'm pretty sure he said 9 Alpha. Nine Alpha. We're going to do the Yankee to 2-3. Do we want the transition at Gully? Yeah, probably. Yep, we do. Check the legs. Drina, Comley, Disha. Comley's at 130 or below. Disha. Racky's at 9,000 or below. Yep. Then Omden. Then Gully. And then the approach. Approach gives us Mopri and Gugti. A couple of helper points in there too. Mopri and Gugti. Yep. Okay. Alright, so we've got it set. We'll go back to the legs. Legs are checked. Oh, and let's just kind of look at the missed approach legs too. If we do go missed, straight out on a 222, so there isn't really, same as the other one, there isn't really a nav aid to tune for the missed approach. Is it 3,000? Yep, 333 and 2,000, easy enough. Pixel says it went from professional to passengers facing 7Gs. Well, Pixel, if you'd been here for our first arrival, our arrival into Melbourne, you would have seen an impressive glide from 6,000 at full idle at 10 miles. We had plenty of fuel. However, we just got a really late descent, and I was just like, we'll just glide it in, and we'll be fine. And normally, when I say we'll be fine, that is your cue that you are not going to be fine. Normally, when I say we'll be fine, that is what happens. Somehow we made it work.
We're ready down to 250, 685.
Alright, what else can we do, guys? We got the FMC set up. We got some more approach briefing to do. We're pretty sure we're getting that ILS into 2-3. Yeah, Pixel's got to focus a bit. Yeah, so do I. Good timing. We'll go ahead and pull up ATIS for Adelaide. Foxtrot, ILS 23, 220 at Niner. So a nice light wind right down the center line almost. A few clouds at 27, overcast at 35. So we do have some ceiling to deal with, but the ILS should get us down okay. 2,700 feet above ground level, no problem. Temps 15, QNH 1017. I'm going to go ahead and set the QNH ahead of time in the standby, just to have it set and remind myself what it is. That way we won't have to refer back to that ATIS. We'll have it set there. Since the map is starting to get a little cluttered, I'm going to increase the range. Or decrease the range, really. There we go. That's what I meant. You know what I meant. What did we say it was? Information Foxtrot. Foxtrot is correct. Temp we said was what now? Temp was 15, QNH 1017, temps 15, so cloudy, light winds. 15 is, yeah, high 50 is okay. Getting ready to make that, descent announcement. Let's go through a full approach briefing now that we have it in front of us. 1097 and 222, we can get that set down here. 109, 7, 222. We don't have a nav aid for the missed approach, but I'm going to just turn that to 222 just as a reminder that that's the heading that we're going to fly if we do go missed. Alright, so forecast cloud cover and winds. Okay, yeah, 9 knots, almost down the center line. FMC route set and legs were checked. That's done. Missed approach set and checked. Yes. VREF speeds. Let's go ahead and get our performance calculation in. Why don't we? Yeah, it wants us to lower the. Okay, we talked about this in leg 1. The FMC wants us to lower the MCP altitude. You can't do that until the controller says you can. Don't listen to your FMC. It's trying to make you bust altitudes. You lower that when the controller clears you to, and not any sooner. So thank you for helping, FMC. Now stop helping. Let's go init-ref.
526, contact Adelaide.
Let's do 20, flaps 20 and 138, and then we're going to add 5 to that for our V approach, which is going to be 43. So 38 and 43 on 20. Is the flap setting. We'll check in with him, see if we can get lower.
679, descend to 9000, the Adelaide QNH 1017.
Descend to 9000, helix 6.
We're going to get another really late descent. We'll see what happens. Missed approach altitude 3000. VREF speeds are 38 and 43. Nav and course are set. Missed approach nav and course not applicable, but we got the heading to fly set. Minimums we're going to check. It's 270/250. And then we got to check on our auto brake and our taxi route. Alright, let's see if we can get clearance to descend. Center velocity 514 is coming up on top of the descent if we can get lower. Velocity 514, looking for lower if we can get it.
Yep, certainly. Down to 250 when you're ready.
When ready, 250, velocity 514, thank you. Alright, it wants us to throw some drag in. We can do that, yep. So as soon as it's having trouble maintaining the selected speed, you can throw a little spoiler in. As soon as it gets on top of that purple mark, you can go ahead and let it do what it wants to do. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's run through that approach briefing one more time, guys. Just to make sure we didn't miss anything. What did I need to do? I needed to look at the taxi in. We're going to gate. We're going to Terminal 1 near Tango 2 in Lima. Alright. Alright, so Tango 2 in Lima up here. We're landing 2-3 and we're going to taxi all the way back. So what we want is a pretty strong auto brake so we don't have to roll down the whole end of this 10,000 foot runway. We don't need to cook the brakes, but we'll put in a pretty strong auto brake, like maybe 3 there. And it will be a right-hand turn off if we land successfully and taxi all the way back up to the terminal, which is going to be on the end that we touched down on. Alright, so let's run through this approach briefing one more time, guys. Cloud cover and winds were checked. Cloud cover, we do have some low overcast, but a couple thousand feet. We should have no visibility issues with the runway on final. The winds are 9 knots, just almost right down the center line. FMC route is set and the legs were checked. The missed approach route, there is none. It's just a heading at 222 to 3000, so that's checked and set. VREF speeds and V approach, it's 38 and 43, if I remember correctly. We'll check that real quick.
Center velocity 22 units coming through flight level 315 for 340.
It's not up there. Yeah, 38 and then 43 is going to be that plus 5.
Qantas 691, contact Adelaide on 124.2, catch up. 124.2, Qantas 691, go.
24-2, we're probably about to get that same handoff, so we'll be ready. Continuing our briefing. Cloud cover and winds, FMC route and legs, missed approach route and legs, and altitude is 3. VREF speeds are 38 and 43. Nav and course are set, 1097 and 222. Whoops, keep doing that, sorry. Minimum set is 270 baro and 250 radios. 270 set, 250 set. Auto brake determined and set. Auto brake 3, and then a right-hand turn off to taxi all the way back to the arrival end. Alright, briefing's done, guys. Go ahead and get the seatbelt signs on since we did start down. Ladies and gentlemen, we've started our descent into Adelaide. We ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. Weather there is high 50s Fahrenheit with cloudy skies, light winds. The cabin crew is going to come around one last time to collect trash and take care of any last-minute needs. Thanks for flying with us again on Virgin Australia. Yeah, there's our cloud cover. We knew we were about to get a redraw. Got that enhanced skyscapes mod going in for XP11, guys. These look gorgeous, don't they? And you guys can look at my specs down there under the About tab. It's the FlightFactor 757 for XP11. With the mod, I'm still getting 30 to 35 frames on average right now. Let's check the transition layer. I think it's, oh, it's 10. We already checked that. So we'll, we can do the...
Sorry, not Qantas. Velocity 514, sorry about that. Down to 9,000, the Adelaide QNH 1017.
1017 down to 951, yeah, velocity 514.
Jetstar 778, start clearance available. Brilliant, copy. Jetstar
Jetstar 778, the Trina 9 Alpha arrival for runway 23, weather ready to descend to flight level 250. Trina 9 Alpha arrival runway 23, and just confirm altitude descent to please, 778. Flight level 250.
1017 is what he gave us. We'll set that when we get closer. Oh, Pixel says I landed, but it only cost $100,000 of damage to home, cars, road, and trees. I'm sure Alaska won't mind writing a check. I mean, that's small potatoes. They might not even make an insurance claim. Any landing you can walk away from. Well, that's the beauty of being a sim pilot, NATO Strike. We can walk away from all of them, and we can reuse the airplanes afterwards, no matter what happens. That means they're all great landings. Adis Golf. Still ILS to runway 13220 at Niner has not changed. QNH is 1016, so a few hospital bills. Yeah, well, you know what. Again, you know, your virtual Alaska Airlines can just pop a check out for that. That's all in a day's work there. Cloud cover's now overcast at 4,000, so the cloud covers come up. We should be well into visual territory by the time we get on final, so. And I consider us rebriefed, and 38 and 43 are our speeds here. Alaska doesn't mind a whole loss once in a while. Yeah, I mean, they crash into Eagles up there in Alaska sometimes, from what I hear. Sometimes the Eagles win those confrontations. Got a much more reasonable descent now. Our FMC still thinks we're about 600 feet high for where it wants us to be, but it's catching up, and I'd say we're in good shape here. Not going to have to do the 6,000-foot glide from 10 miles like we did the first time. Otterverse is here. Says, are you flying across the pond? We are not, Otto. We are controlling, actually. So Dulles International got selected as one of the departure fields, and that's obviously in my home territory of Washington AirTCC and in VATUSA. I don't yet know what position I'll be flying, or what position I'll be controlling, rather. But regardless of the position, we'll have that tower view up and running, and we'll watch all the departures out of Dulles from our tower view that day, and I'll be controlling whatever position I end up controlling. Will be the morning of October the 30th. That's also going to be the day that we draw our October winners for our landing rate raffle and our Alphabets points raffle. Since I didn't apply brakes, I wanted to see how far I'd roll.
Quarter 685.
And I made it to the Seattle cargo area, says Pixel. So I still technically got there. Yeah, exactly.
Forgot, I thought I had you off. Adelaide approach now, 124.2. Have a go on. 124.2. See ya.
Yep, so by the way, those of you new to the channel tonight, just want to let you know about our two ongoing raffles that we run on this channel. Our first raffle involves those Twitch channel points there at the bottom of the chat panel, those Alphabets points. And if you happen to accumulate 1,000 of those, feel free to cash those in. Hit the little button next to the alphabet serial icon that tells you how many you have. Hit the little button, redeem 1,000 for one entry into our monthly raffle. If you want to try and shoot for 5,000, you get 6 entries for the price of 5 if you save up. So feel free to go ahead. Oh, there, Aeroc FX with 5 more 1,000 points redeemed, 6 points owed to you. We'll get those to you when we get down on the ground, Eric. But yeah, there you go. You can cash 1,000 in for 1 entry, 5,000 in for 6 entries, and again, we'll make that drawing on Saturday, October the 30th in the morning on our Across the Pond stream. TK0090 there with 6 tickets into that raffle as well. If you're not here that morning, that's no problem. We'll contact you via Discord if you happen to be on our Discord server. The link's on the lower right-hand side of your screen for that, or if you're not on our Discord, we'll touch base with you over Twitch Whispers to let you know that you've been our raffle winner. The second raffle you get an automatic entry into if you happen to be the closest predictor to our vertical descent rate upon touchdown. We got TK0090 that just got his entry in for our descent into Melbourne. We got one more landing to go tonight here in Adelaide. We will very soon, but not yet, but very soon start getting your predictions into the chat for that. And the closest predictor in either direction, above or below, in terms of feet per minute descent at the moment the wheels touch, gets that automatic entry into the landing rate raffle. Up for grabs, by the way, is a whole bunch of our Slant Alpha merchandise. If you happen to be the raffle winner, you get your choice of any one item on this list here, and if you don't want any of my crap, that's not a problem. You can choose instead a $25 Amazon gift card or a $25 xplane.org gift card. So hopefully there's something there that you can enjoy, even if you don't want any of my dubious merchandise. Not yet, Eric. Not yet, man. When we're officially commencing the approach, we'll get that. We're not even talking to the approach controller yet.
Velocity 514, contact approach 1.
As if on cue.
4 decimal 2, good day.
24-2, velocity 514, we'll see it.
Contact 691 at Pam Style T3.
Contact 691, contact tower now 120.5.
120.5, contact 691, good day.
20.5 is likely to be our next handoff.
Q-Link 679, descend via the side of 4,000.
Bump the map range down one, just to reduce the clutter a little bit. Approach velocity 514, information golf, we're 11.9, descending 900,000.
Velocity 514, Adelaide approach, g'day. D, correction, expect the ILS runway 23.
ILS 23, velocity 514. 1016.
Quarter 685, say, current speed.
240 indicated.
1016.
Quarter 685, can we go 220 by any chance?
Yeah, we're getting down to where we need to intervene with the speed as well. Go ahead and slow it to 210. Well, we'll slow it to 240 here under 10,000.
You say you want 220 on the speed?
Dude, you said you were at 240?
No, Adelaide, quarter 685, you say you want 220 on the speed, correct?
Hey, firm, you're at 240 right now?
About 235.
Yeah, 220 if you can.
We'll make it happen.
Cheers, mate. Quarter 675, you can also descend 4,000.
Down to 4,685.
So, Pixel, yeah, we're flying in Australia. That's not where I'm physically located, but yeah, that's where we're flying today. We're flying into Adelaide in southern Australia.
Velocity 514, descend via the side of 5,000.
5,000, velocity 514. Alright, let's catch up on a few checklist items here.
Q-Link 679, cleared ILS approach.
We got the local sets. We can get the outer landing lights on. I'm sorry, the nose landing lights on. Local set. Seatbelt signs, I think I did. Okay, yeah, we did our announcement. And then as soon as we are commencing the approach, which won't be long, we'll go ahead and alert the cabin crew. That is also your guys' cue. You can start putting those predictions into the chat as far as the vertical descent rate upon wheels touchdown. Eric, we'll go ahead and take yours since you put it in already. No bot command is necessary on this channel. Just a number into the chat. The minus sign's even optional. We know you mean a descent rate either way. I have yet to figure out how to climb onto a runway, and inverted does not count. That is still a descent. So, but yeah, just a number into the chat, positive or negative. We know that you mean a descent rate, and the closest prediction above or below the actual, which is going to pop up on the lower right-hand side of your screen, will be the raffle entry winner for tonight.
From Gully, clear for the ILS 23, we'll call established 685.
Yeah, but exactly like Otter did. There you go. What else are we going to do? We're going to get the start knobs into continuous. So we're going to do that. Da-da-da-da-da. Click, 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 click. Alright, there we go. The rest of the landing lights can go ahead and come on. Probably want to get her down to about 210 knots. How close are we? Yeah, I'd say let's go ahead and crank her down to 210. If he needs something different speed-wise, he'll let us know. Flap speeds are right on the gauge, which is nice. So below 2, yeah, we can go to flaps 5 now under 220. Let's go ahead and do that, guys.
Approach, corner 685, establish 23.
Corner 685, no worries, minimum approach speed and contact tower now 120.5.
We're slowing and contact the tower at 20.5, see ya.
And do we still have ground on over there? No, we don't. So 20.5 is probably going to be our last switch. So that means that we're all set from a radio standpoint. Yeah, still 8,000 feet.
Adelaide approach corner 691, 3000, climb at 4,000, missed approach, not cleared to land.
Not clear to land.
691, no worries.
Alright, I'm going to get the heading select on 222, since that is the missed approach procedure, essentially.
Not at the moment, but we can put it in 691, or we could just take a visual.
Yeah, I'll get you back around for the visual, mate.
I know these guys are on almost an hour after the published end of the event, too. So, hats off to these guys for sticking it out with us. You gotta keep those predictions coming, guys. You can get them in fairly late. You gotta get them in, I'll tell you what, get them in by the time we get to that inner green ring, okay? By a 4-mile final, stabilized, you need to have that prediction already into the chat. You want to hold off until then, that's fine, but at that point, that is going to be last call. Hopefully, I don't think we were even close to stable at 4 miles on that first one, so hopefully this will be a little bit more by the book. It's a book I haven't read, so. Down to 4 of Velocity 514. It's a book I haven't read, so I guess it doesn't really matter that much.
Corner 691, climb 5,000.
5,000, corner 691. Approach, good afternoon, Jetstar 778, information Golf, descend through 14,500 for 9,000.
Jetstar 778, Adelaide approach, g'day, expect
So this should be about where those bases are, guys. They said 4,000. And, I don't know, we were 54, so we're coming up on the bases, I guess. Looks like we got a 90-degree turn on the final there. Go ahead and get approach mode activated once we get officially cleared to, but this is going to put us pretty much on a straight in at that point.
Velocity 514 from Gully cleared, let's approach runway 23 established.
Alright, after Gully clear for the ILS 23 approach, and we'll report established for Velocity 514. Alright, that means we are cleared to What's the minimum? Or, yeah. We'll just say 1,000. I know that's not it, but as soon as it captures glide slope, we're going to be setting 3,000 on that anyway. Minimum is 250, but what I meant was final approach fix, but I don't have that in front of me. It's all right. All right, let's pull it to 170 knots now. Approach mode active. Localizers coming in.
Quarter 691, turn left heading 030.
030, quarter 691.
Crystal 778, descend via the start of 5,000.
Alright, under 195, we can set flaps 20.
14, contact tower 120.5.
20.5, velocity 514. Alright, guys. Predictions by the inner ring, please.
685, go ahead.
Looks like you're not on a taxiway. Do you want to go to Echo 2 or Echo 3?
Looks like the
I'm on Echo 2.
Alright, stand by.
glide slope's coming in. Once we get glide slope, we'll go ahead and get flaps out.
Runway 23, cleared for takeoff. Fly runway
I'm sorry, gear out rather.
Runway 23, cleared for takeoff for 4,000.
We are on glide slope now. So we will set 3,000 as our missed approach altitude.
Ready for departure at Delta 1, Mud 1.
And we'll go out to landing flaps now of flaps 20.
On the 685, cross runway 30, and taxi via Alpha 5, Alpha 6, kilo to bear of your choice.
Alright, 9 miles.
Alpha 5, Alpha 6 to the ramp.
Tower velocity 514, ILS 23, 9 mile final.
Velocity 514.
I love that. You don't get no landing clearance, I still got crap to do.
111. 111, could you confirm you want to do circuits?
That's not landing V-speeds, that's the vertical descent rate.
Say again, please, unreadable, Mud 1.
NATO Striker, you're predicting the descent rate. Like, I'm currently descending at like 900 feet per minute, but at the moment the wheels touch, what will my descent rate be?
Alright, sorry.
Autopilot's coming off, guys. Auto throttle's coming off, guys. This is my airplane. Oops. My airplane, like it or not.
Velocity 514, runway 23, clear to land.
Little land 23, velocity 514. Alright. We got our landing clearance. Come on, there we go. Alright, flaps 20 set and checked, I believe. Yeah, flaps 20 set and checked. We need to slow down. Gears down, 3 green. Do have our landing clearance. 3,000 on a 222 if we go missed.
Mud 11 behind.
And right hand turn off if we do
and wait, runway 23 behind.
make it down.
Line up and wait behind the arriving aircraft, Mud 1.
Alright, there's our V approach. $143.
500.
We are stable. Heaven help us. BRF 138, let's keep it.
Minimums.
Continuing. Ending up a little high, but that's okay.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Yeah, we'll take that. That works for me. The nose down, reversers. Boiler's probably auto-deployed, but we'll get them out anyway. 170, the actual 170. We'll talk about the winning numbers here in just a moment. Alright, there's 60 knots. Go ahead and cancel the reversers. Auto brakes may still be on. We'll go ahead and kick in the manual. Make the next right turn off there. Yeah, that went a lot better than that first one, didn't it, guys? Tomato, you know. Yeah, no, NATO, I just wanted to make sure that you knew what you were predicting there. But yeah, it was the vertical descent rate. Actual of 170, you guys can figure out. Oh, Pentagon might have it there. Let me check in here. Alright, tower velocity 514, it's clear 23. I think I'm off on Fox 5.
Velocity 514, cross runway 30.
Alright, cross 30, 514.
111, fly runway heading 5,000 feet, runway 23, clear for takeoff.
Alright, so flaps and spoilers were stowed.
Runway 23, clear for takeoff, 111.
Come on. There we go. Carson the Butler is going to give you his little speech. Go ahead and get the landing lights off.
The local time is 50 p.m.
The anti-collision lights, white, can come off. We'll go ahead and get the APU fired up.
Until the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign. This will indicate that we have
start knobs can go back into auto.
Please check
around your seats for any personal belongings you may have brought on board.
And please use caution when opening the overhead
691, runway 23, clear to land.
may have shifted around If you require departure
Auto throttle's already off. We'll get the flight directors off.
until all other passengers have departed. One of our crew members will then be pleased to assist you. We remind you to wait until
Auto brake is off. Get the weather radar off, and then the transponder into altitude mode.
I'd like to thank you for joining us on this trip, and we are looking forward to seeing you on board again in the near future.
Stab to the face is head in the bed. NATO strike, same thing.
Tower, good afternoon. Jetstar 778 fully established, runway 23.
Jetstar 778.
I think we got everything there. So we're going to cross 30, and we're going to what gate? We're going to 19 over at Terminal 1. Alpha 6 in Lima should do us. Tower velocity 514 is gate 19 if we have it, if it's available.
Velocity 514, taxi via Alpha 4, Alpha 5, Alpha 6, Lima to gate 19.
Alpha 4, 5, and 6, and then Lima to 19. Velocity 514, thank you. make the right turn here. It's kind of weird the way they do their segments, guys. I'll show you. If I can, safely. So we're here. Then it's Alpha 4. It's the same piece of pavement, but it's Alpha 4, 5, and 6. And then Lima, and then our gate's like kind of right there. Where are we? Yeah, there we go. Iowa missed both landings. Well, that's the beauty of the video on demand, sir. The first one was insane. The second one was much more by the book. Iowa's got some raffle tickets in. Yeah, to recap real quick, guys, on the raffles.
Descend to 3000 to stay under the cloud base for Bud 11.
2 raffles on the channel. The first one you enter with those Twitch Alphabets points at the bottom of the chat panel. 1,000 gets you 1 entry, 5,000 gets you 6 entries. You got until October 30th to save up, so it's up to you. If you hit that 1,000 threshold, you want to try and save until you get to 5. That's up to you. I'm going to go ahead and put some in now. That works. That is fine. Second raffle's our landing rate raffle. I believe it is Pentagon that got the actual there, that got the closest prediction. We had a couple that were in the right ballpark, but I believe it's Pentagon. Just eyeballing it. You guys can maybe double check me on that.
Adelaide Tower, trying to 7664 heavy with you, gate 18, requesting IFR to Guangzhou.
Sorry, what was that call sign?
China 7664 heavy.
China 7664
Iowa says I can't do landing guesses in video on demand. That's true. That is true.
Jetstar 778.
Jetstar 778, short final, runway 23.
Jetstar 778, runway 23, clear to land.
Okay, so what we're supposed to do is turn in on Lima, and we want the gate that's just slightly to the right of the center of the terminal. It might, I don't see, that might be this.
Qantas 691, cross runway 30, taxi by Alpha 456, Lima to give your choice.
Alpha 456, Lima, gate of choice, Qantas 691.
So I had said 19 was the one that we were grabbing, but if that one's occupied, we'll just grab the one next to it. Not a big deal. Oh, 19 looks like it's this one here. All right, very good. We'll take it. Now, the jetway doesn't seem like it's aligned very well with it. That's fine. All right, we'll go to where the jetway is, not to where the part of the yellow line is. That's fine. It's VATSIM, guys. All right, taxi light can come off.
Adelaide Tower, trying to 7664, the flight plan should be with you now.
China 7664, clearance is ready.
Go for China 7664.
China 7664.
All right, break on.
Golf via Hockey flight
Let's
plan, Hockey 5 departure, runway 23.
APU power on.
Set to 5,000 feet, squawk 1140, departure, no departure is available.
APU bleeds on.
Channel 7664,
We can get the
by the Hawkeye plane route, Hawkeye 5 departure, runway 23.
get the fuel cutoffs off.
Squawk 1110, Channel 7664.
China 7664, confirmed squawk 1140.
The red can come off. Wing lights can come on.
1140.
Light deck door opens. Get the seatbelt signs off.
Jetstar 778 vacated.
The utility buses will need to be cycled.
Jetstar 778.
Center hydro pumps can come off. Fuel pumps can come off.
Gate 19 or gate 21.
And window heat can come off.
Oh, okay.
19 should be taken by Qantas 691, so...
Go ahead and get the doors open for you guys.
Cross runway 30, taxi via Alpha 456 Lima to gate 21.
Doors to manual.
Clear cross runway 30 and...
Entry and some cargo doors.
Alpha 6 for parking at gate.
On the ground, we'll go ahead and get the chocks in, we'll get the GPU and the ACU, and we'll start the unloading. I think we can go ahead and get everything reset here. Just kind of set them to our defaults. Run that up to 200. Run that back to 0.
Going 730, you're cleared to Sydney via Pankey flight plan route, Pankey free departure, runway 23.
Run that up to 10.
Bias it to 5,000 feet, squawk 3734, no departures available.
Let's see, where else? What did I leave off? Keep losing my place. No, let's reset our minimums. That's 2 places there. The bug, and then we'll set that back to 200.
So you should be contacting 125.3.
What else, guys?
Clear to Sydney via the Pankey 3 departure, climb to 5,000 via the...
We'll set the transponder back to 2,000. And shut it off. ILS radio can be reset as well. And let's see if we've got... Yeah, we still don't have exterior power. So something broke with our exterior power, guys. I don't know what's going on with that, but we'll just keep it on the APU, I guess. Fuel and ETA, so we intended after we revised our departure time, intended to arrive here at 4 after midnight, on the blocks at 9 after midnight, and we nailed that. We're only 3 minutes late. We probably took off 3 minutes late. 20,500 pounds of fuel. Let's see how we did with that. 17.8, so we're significantly short on fuel. I'm not sure what happened on that one. We weren't nearly as fuel efficient on leg 2 as we were on leg 1, which was much closer to our prediction. So maybe I have to bump those numbers up if I'm at slightly lower altitude. So we'll have to kind of play with that and see. All right, let's go ahead and finish the shutdown. You guys are making your way off the aircraft, and we will double check the. I'll tell you what. Let's just do this. Flight configuration, and what does it say? 170 was the actual 170. Okay, so let's go back through the predictions. 175 is only 5 away, so for someone else to get it on the bottom end would have had to say 165 or higher. That did not happen. It is indeed Pentagon with the winning prediction for our arrival here into Adelaide. So Pentagon, let me get you your entry into our landing rate raffle. We'll pull that on October the 30th. YPAD on 10/15. So there you go. TK0090 and Pentagon are 2 winners for the landing rate raffle tonight, guys. So congratulations to both of you. And thanks for sticking it out in the long haul here as we encountered just delay after delay tonight. So appreciate you staying with us and enjoying the stream. All right. Where else does that leave us as we finish the shutdown? Trim can be reset to 4.5. So that's about there. Let's get up on the overhead panel, and we'll assume everyone's off the plane now. So we'll shut the trim air and recirc fans off. Air packs can come off. The temperature selectors can be shut off. There we go. The no smoking signs can be cut off. Emergency lights can be opened up and unarmed. Electric hydro pumps off. Yaw dampers off. IRS knobs off. 3, 2, and 1. The logo lights, wing lights, and position lights can come off. 1, 2, and 3. the external electric power can be shut off. Well, that's the APU power in this case.
Trying to summon 664, requesting push and start after the Q-Link 730 is cleared.
And standby power can come off. In addition, though, we need to go ahead and shut our APU off. And the bleeds. We would have done that earlier, obviously. And then last thing is to shut off the battery. There we go. We are officially cold and dark, gentlemen and ladies, and whoever else may be here tonight. We will go ahead and do a couple more things with our tablet operations. See, the airplane can be closed up. Obviously, the cargo doors closed from the outside. The entry door obviously closed after we leave the flight deck, which we'll presume that we've already done, and then we'll go over to the ground operations. Chocks can stay on. We don't need the GPU or the APU. We are going to leave the chocks on, and we'll leave it in gate configuration. So I think that does it, guys. Well, there we go. It was indeed Pentagon with the winning guess for leg number 2. Hit the 175 on the actual of 170. So congratulations to Pentagon. Thank you guys for flying along with us. It was a bit of a messy night, especially that first flight. The second one went much more by the book. So if you wanted to see kind of a you-know-what show, you saw it on leg 1. If you wanted to kind of see how the flight was supposed to go, you kind of saw a little bit more of a appropriately performed flight on leg number 2. But of course, you know, I always have to kind of wing this, no pun intended, because it's not the mode of flight that I normally do, guys. If you're new to the stream, we generally, and I'm not trying to make a pun there too either, but we generally fly general aviation on this channel. The normal show schedule Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern U.S. time, 2300 Zulu time. We certainly want to extend our intense thank yous to the VATSIM Pacific Division, the guys that run the Australia area on VATSIM. And these guys, look, all these guys here are on an hour and 17 minutes after the published event ended. So look at all this dedication and all these guys helping to clean up this last-minute traffic. Again, we kind of hit some delays that were our own doing. We hit a few little delays that were just because of the high traffic volumes. But we do truly appreciate, well, first of all, we appreciate these guys being on and partnering with VATUSA to do a Friday night ops event for what for them is Saturday morning. But it certainly gave us a nice change of pace from the normal Friday night ops events and someplace different that we could fly that we don't always get to do. So that was great fun. They do this about once a year, and it's always something I look forward to. But truly, again, to really say the appropriate thank yous, you know, to these folks here. Let's get some names associated so we know who to thank that stayed on the extra hour. Got the ground controller there. Got an en route controller there. Got an approach controller there. Yeah, so thank you very much, especially to those folks who stayed on past the published end time, which was 11 p.m. Eastern Time, 0300 Zulu time. So appreciate the great service that we got from all controllers tonight. And even though I said we got, you know, quite a late descent into Melbourne, that may be just the way it goes with high traffic, you know. I mean, it's what happened, and if I really wasn't comfortable with that descent, it was upon me to say, you know, I need to be vectored to lose some additional altitude, or, you know, the guy asked me, hey, you're a bit high, are you going to make this in? And I was like, you know, it's just like that meme that you hear on the Ground Point Niner channel. Hell yeah, I'm going to make it in. So that's kind of what we did. But yeah, no, it was a fun flight, and like I said, the second one went a lot more kind of by the book than the first one, and I was happier with the second landing as well. So, all right, guys. Well, thanks again. We did talk about our YouTube channel with the flight archives. This will be uploaded over there to that channel real soon. Links on the lower left-hand side of the screen. We've also got a good bunch of VATSIM tutorials. So if you want to see how I come up with my flight time estimates and fuel estimates, there's a tutorial over there for you. If you want to get on VATSIM but you're not sure what to say to controllers, or how to put together a route, VFR or IFR route plan. You can do that. If you need to figure out what we mean when we say Slant Alpha, Slant Lima, Slant Whiskey, all these crazy codes that you don't know what they mean, there's a tutorial for that, and some other good information over there on that YouTube channel in that VATSIM tutorials playlist that you're more than welcome to check out. If you want to know what's coming up on the channel in the short term, you can follow us on Facebook or Twitter. We're Slant Alpha on both of those venues. We've also got the full show schedule down there underneath the About tab over on our Facebook server and on our Discord. Discord's a great place to go if you had questions that I didn't get to, and it does get a little busy in the cockpit. I don't see every single message. I do my best to interact with you as best I can, but sometimes it just doesn't work out. That I just now saw a message from Starflex II that I didn't say hi to earlier. Yeah, it just gets busy on final, guys, and then I'm anxious to go ahead and wrap up, especially when we're on this late. But certainly didn't mean any slight to any of you. And those of you who had questions that I didn't get to, please feel free to jump in on our Discord server, ask them over there. When I'm not streaming, I do monitor that more or less 24/7. I check in on it every couple of hours in between anything else I got going on in the day. So any questions that you had that you didn't get answered here, you can get answered over there on our Discord. Feel free to jump in. We've also got a tech support channel and some information on the stream that you can check in with. If you're a VATSIM controller, we got a chat channel for you guys, and you can just say it, just pop over there and shoot the breeze. You don't have to pop over there with a purpose. Pop over there just to say hi if you like. Always happy to have you aboard over there. Speaking of that full show schedule, guys, we are back on our normal schedule for this coming week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern. On Monday, we are doing the last couple flights in the Boston Virtual ARTCC Wings Over New England series, VFR and IFR training flight series that we'll be doing in that working title mod for Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. We're going to do IFR flights number 20 and 21, and then we go back to doing the Mooney Ovation for the rest of those flights. 22, 23, and 24 will be done in that Mooney. But 20 and 21 are the last two that we do in that working title mod, CJ4, for Flight Sim 2020. We're going to go to Lebanon, to Adirondack, and then to Bradley. And these are new flights since the last time I completed this program. They've added 4 flights. So 20 and 21 I actually need to get credit for, so I'll have to actually make sure that the controllers are online and the controllers are watching and grading the flight, because, like I said, I really do want to complete this entire program, and these, like I said, 4 flights have been added since the last time I did it all the way through. So 20, 21, and then 22 and 23 we actually need to get full credit for from the controllers up at the Boston Virtual ARTCC, who watch the scopes and grade your flight based on what they see on the radar. They don't look in the cockpit, but they look on the radar scope and make sure that you are where you're supposed to be, at the altitude you're supposed to be, speed you're supposed to be, and all that stuff. So that'll be on Monday, the 18th. Wednesday, we are back into that. No, we're actually not doing the Mooney on Wednesday. We're doing that JP Logistics Cessna 152 mod on Wednesday, the 20th. Fort Worth ARTCC is doing a ZFW Smackdown featuring Longview and Tyler Pounds airports there in the Fort Worth ARTCC. We'll do some low and slow flying in that Cessna 152, that modded Cessna 152 by JP Logistics for Flight Sim 2020, and enjoy the views, the beautiful views of East Texas over there. So 2 streams in a row coming up with freeware mods of the Flight Sim 2020 default aircraft. The CJ4 on Monday, the 152 on Wednesday. If you want to see that full show schedule, again, that's down there underneath the About tab or on our Discord or Facebook page. So, all right, thanks for flying with us tonight. We truly appreciate you being here. We hope that you'll stop back in and see us again sometime. In the meantime, do stay tuned. We're going to send you guys over to one of our favorite Flight Sim streamers, the aforementioned Ground Point Niner. He is working. Who is he working? He's working Kansas City Approach on the VATSIM network right now. So if you want to see how this stuff works from the standpoint of the air traffic controller, he is educated in the arts. He did not ever make it into the FAA, but he did complete a real-world schooling program for air traffic control. Did it professionally on another network for a little while. Now does it as a volunteer on VATSIM. So feel free to enjoy that stream, guys, as he works Kansas City Approach. and ask any questions that you have about what he does and how he does it, and he does enjoy answering them. He also enjoys having a drink or two, and he doesn't always keep the stream quite as family friendly as I keep mine. I'm just going to give you fair warning on that, but it is always a fun thing to watch as he works the approach sector over there at Kansas City International Airport. So send him some Slant Alpha love, tell him we said hello, and be nice to him, guys. Enjoy the stream, and we will talk to you again from Boston on Monday. So have a great rest of your Friday. Have a great weekend. Be healthy and safe in your own travels and your own adventures in the meantime. And then until then, take care.